Why are conservatives so weird? Yes, I got a haircut. Look at me. Hooray. They're such weirdos, the conservatives. Video game. Daydia, eh? Well, it's the final planet of this 3-year-old fucking shit. I'm gonna fucking kill you, putis. Wait, puto. Didn't they have, like, the gameplay trailer for the gang scum? For Hive Gang. I know it's pure DPS. Either range DPS, like, no utility and shit, right? Wait, are they out now? Yeah, they're playing on Twitch. I'm gonna open up a channel, play in the background, get my fucking free drops. It's out the 4th, right, puto? No, it's next week it's coming out, right, putis? The 2nd. Alright, they typically release shit on Tuesdays. Right. Isn't it just pure DPS? Pretty much just guns or melee. I don't know what the middle is going to be for the 3rd sort of line. It's melee DPS or range DPS. You know, I should have figured they'd do like some Necromunda shit. That makes perfect sense. It's a hive, right? Random utility. Okay. I'll have to wait and see. I guess if they are going to make several more classes at this point, I don't think they're going to do Rattlings now. I don't think Rattlings are ever gonna happen now. Because of shit that Fat Shark has said themselves, right? Fat Shark has said they don't want like a long range dude, and if you have Rattlings, you have to have long range shit. So I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I do think they should probably add another ab human though. Ogrins are the most common, because Ogrins are obviously already in. What other ab humans could they even add? It'd either be like Beastmen or Felonids, because Rattlings are the next most common ab human after Ogrin in the guard. Alright, let's just shut you up now. Let me see. Ab humans. What other ab humans do exist in fucking 40k? There's Beastmen, there's the Felonids, there's I mean, technically they could put in like League of Voden, right? They could put squats in, technically speaking, right? But just have them as like like mercenaries, right? That's a thing they can do. There's a bunch of shit in here that's like really, really yeah, that's like really, really sparse and does not have a lot of lore. What are you fucking going about? I'm fucking saying of like new interesting characters they could potentially do, you fucking putios. What do you want? Why are you the way that you are sometimes? Putius. Maximus. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright, how many of these fucking gas collectors do I have? I got 4 of them. Okay, now we have to drop these off once we're done with the requests here. Then we're going to set this thing up such that it runs around completing all of its requests. Well, you got nothing else to say for yourself, El Putius Maximo? I'm also going to use this ship to double up as the main transporter of the science to give some relief to this ship. Have it only go between two of the planets instead. Well, we also were able to cut off part of a planet as well to make things slightly easier for ourselves, so that's good. In fact, I should just rename you. LFDDS. You're playing what? What? El Dorcus Tidus? The update's not even out yet, putis. Why are you the way that you are? Why are you so El Putis Maximo sometimes? Why are you so El Crongius? Why are you so cring? Why are you so cringe sometimes, puto? I probably should increase the amount these can take now. Because we can stack our belts 5 at a time. Probably. I almost out of material. Oh no, we're not even close. Oh, gotta keep waiting here. We need these gas collectors. We need these fucking gas collectors for the next planet we're going to. Hmm. Ugh.
Well, fuck you, Ford. I hate you. You're a bastard. El Fordus Netus. Why are you such a bastard sometimes? El Fordus Netus.
Can you make an original retort ever in your stupid little fucking head of yours? You doo doo fucking fart head ass. You stupid head. You dummy head. Make stupid face. Why are you so dumb? Smile. Fuck you. Fuck you. Nope, never.
That sounds like a little bit of copium there by Alfordus Netus. He is copying. He is fucking. He is copying, sitting, and molding. Alfordius Netus. Alfordius Netus. This fucking puto.
These sons of bitches keep expanding. I don't like their expansions. I have to keep coming back here in order to kill them. I have to fucking say to El Fordus Netus that he's a fucking puto. That's because there's some nests over there, and that's why. Fuck you, Ford. What's the next plan we're going on? What the other two previous ones in the background? Huh. Fuck you. Ugh. What do you have to say for yourself? Hmm? Join VC and you'll tell me. Huh? What the fuck do you want? What do you want?
This is most disturbing.
Is that from a song somewhere? Or from a game somewhere, not a song. What the fuck am I saying?
Yes.
I don't remember. What the fuck is that? Are you becoming Slanesh?
Oh man.
Good one.
Jet Set
Jet Set Radio!
Jet Set Radio!
It's Jet Set Radio. Okay, fuck you. Smile. Fuck you!
Oh man.
Wait, you started playing Jet Set Radio now, and now you have like... Okay. Is that it? That all? El putis máximo. You got nothing? Yeah?
Get on the street! Ah, he touched my bum! This is most disturbing.
Yes. Okay. This is most disturbing. Is there anything else I can help you with? Nope, that's all. Okay, goodbye, Ford. Well, that was interesting. Can't believe that Ford would just say a bunch of random shit, click a bunch of buttons, and then just leave. Typical Ford. Typical El Fordius Netius. El Fordus Netus. Well, son of a bitch. Fordius Netius. You're getting more sounds. Are you at like 3,000 at this point now? Why do you need more? You need more sounds? Yeah, like, how many are you even at this point? I don't know. El Putis is overworking himself. Typical puto. Typical fucking putis. Ugh. Hmm. Ford, are you just doing all these things because you're a libtard? I bet it's cause Ford's a libtard. Fucking liberal. I can't believe that Ford El Fordus Netus is a liberal. What do you have to say for yourself, El Fordus Netus? If he's even here. Oh yeah? Well, yo mama. Fuck you. Hmm. Where the hell are you going now? You're going here now. Lovely. Boy Meets Mini coming in hot. Yes, I remember our local Mossad agent. I don't think it's very nice that you keep pretending to not be a Zionist and not be pro-Israeli, but keep advocating for pro-Israeli positions, so, eh. Yeah, Boy Meets Mini is now enraged. You have him in his enraged state. He's gonna wipe the raid now. It's so Jover. Cope. Ah, there's the raid wipe. The Ford, we got a Mossad agent in YouTube chat. Kind of unironically. Who? You don't want to know. And Boy Meets Minnie has had enough. He's going sicko mode. It's just some fucking stupid puto on YouTube chat. And it's been the exact same fucking stupid nonsense over and over and over again. I've been epically debunking your woke reality! And unironically, the dude's been saying that. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, but Alex Roivas isn't here. Why are you finding an Esper to kick? Kicking Espers? When Alex Roivas isn't even here? So I pretty much should have expected from this place. There is nothing here. High temperature winds, eh? I have no idea how any of this works, but... Not a lot here, eh? What the fuck is that? look at this thing. Dude. So, we got some steam, ammonia. Okay. Yeah, we got ammonia hurricane. And we got different music again. More steam. They look so funny. The fuck is this white splotch mean? Okay. Oh, some more steam. More ammonia. More white shit. This place is kind of weird. This place is kind of weird. Oh, fluorine. There's the fluorine hurricane. A lot of lightning here. Probably gonna get struck by lightning. Man, ammonia. This is a ship from Aquilo. Same with fluorine. That's also shit from Aquilo. Oh, let us make some fluoroketone. For what purpose exactly? It's a good question. I don't know. So how do I even start on this planet? What do I do? I assume I just have to put down a gas collector. I think I just have to put down a gas collector on top of one of these nodes. Okay. What's up, Matt? This place is called Daedea. It's a gas giant, basically. It's the final planet of this system. The Daedea system. Some more steam. That's pretty much about it, I'd say, yeah. If I change these numbers again, what does it do? Because from what I see, these things have like a mining area of 1 by 1. So I'm assuming how it works is you put it down on these nodes, and it builds out a little area for you. And why don't we find like a node that's like pretty rich? There's only liquids to work with here. It's a lot of steam. It's good for power. And I think there's like qualities with the lightning that you're supposed to harness as well. Like it's like made out of bacteria, from what I understand. Why don't we go with this location? This location seems okay. Ooh, hello. That's a lot of fluorine. This base is probably going to be bot-based because bot energy here, energy usage for bots on this planet is half the amount. So, I guess if I ever need more resources, I just make more gas collectors. More like ass collectors. Am I right, fellas? More like fucking booty butt cheeks. Am I right, fellas? Well, let's see how this shit works. Also, you can't come to this planet without mech armor. You have to have mech armor to come here. Guess what we do have? Mech armor. And here we are. Well, we're not going to drop down all our stuff yet. Here's our gas collector builder. And we got our gas collectors here. This thing's just going to go around and just build the gas collectors everywhere. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's get the hell out of here.
Time to go. It's time to go.
So how the fuck does this shit work? I'm assuming you have to put these on the nodes. I mean, we're gonna get tickled by the lightning a little bit, but we should be okay. Ooh, I like the animation on this thing. Ooh, look at that. It looks nice. I said I want to go around here, eh? Yep, you put them on top of the nodes just like that. Okay, interesting. Man, this place is, I think I probably want to go on Steam first, because Steam means power. I have no idea also if this is, I guess another question that I also ultimately have, I guess I also need to figure out what kind of steam this is. Hopefully it's 500-degree steam. Where exactly do I want to hold? I mean, there's a couple of nice locations. I'm gonna go here, actually, with this bigger clustering. Why not? Let's go over here with this bigger cluster. What is this shit, though? I don't know what this is. This is white shit. Some steam. Love to know what kind of steam that is. It's 500-degree steam. That's great, because that means we can use steam turbines for power, which is much better. Probably need pneumonia. Or ammonia, rather. Let's plop down our first collector here. Why not? I like this one. And it makes an area for us. It's a roboport as well. Fascinating. Okay. It's a roboport. It's multiple things at once. Interesting. What kind of lightning is this? That takes forever to deconstruct. Ow. I mean, it makes sense. There's a huge fucking cacophony. Well, that's weird. Why did I play a destroyed animation there? Well, that's a little peculiar. Alright, where's my, space platform? Oh, it's over here. It's right there. I need to get that before the lightning comes back and destroys it. Having to go back there and get another one would be very annoying. Gimme, 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 gimme. Cool. Phew. Alright, nothing's broken. Alright, well, I'll just wait until it's daytime. Can I send down lightning collectors here? I don't know if this is normal lightning or not. I don't know. I have no idea. I do not know what kind of lightning this is. Am I expected to have to connect platforms together? That's also another question I have. I have a lot of questions about this place. Ow. Yeah, I have a lot of questions about this place. It looks like it's just going to be make platforms and locations and then fucking go from there and shit. I guess. I still don't know what kind of steam this is. Logistic connection distance. No lightning stop. just put this down here for now. Do we need lightning collectors? Let's find out if these work on this surface or not, because I don't know. This place is weird. Do you function here, Smile? They do? Look at that. Nice. Alright, we got protection from lightning. And a source of power. But we also have this for a source of power. Huh. That's fascinating. Okay. Cool. I guess? Cool. Okay. I don't really know what to say. I'm a little surprised, I suppose. Okay, why don't we send down some accumulators then? Because I suppose we could use those. Just a couple. Do I have any turbines on me? Well, let's send ourselves some pipe down. Bots. And do some fucking building. And a bunch of substations. Why don't we just do something like this? It's not exactly a perfect fit, but I guess it's close enough. But there we go. Man, this place is small. One small place. Well, here's what we're gonna do then. Our gas builder. We're gonna have it go around to all the different planets and just have it fulfill its requests. So Maluna, all requests satisfied. Vulcanus, all requests satisfied. We have to have the Novice. Novice. All requests satisfied. Lemures. All requests satisfied. Prosefina. All requests satisfied. So what's that going to do? It's just going to run around and just collect necessary bullshit to build more gas collectors. Because we probably want this to consistently get gas collectors for us. Okay, so we have some power here. Filter out corrosive bacteria from the clouds of Daedea to gain access to acids and process raw materials. What the? These motherfuckers are coming here to attack me now? What the heck? Oh. I see why now. Man, I'm really stinking up the place, aren't I? Okay, what kind of steam am I working with here? It's 500 degrees steam. Okay, so I can use steam turbines directly and have a much more reliable, better source of power output. I don't have steam turbines here. I have the condenser turbines. Which I don't want to turn back into steam. Fuck my life. Well, we have to send these things down anyways, so. Just... Okay, well, off you go to Vulcanus then, I suppose. This thing's kind of small. 3x3. Because we do not have a lot of space to play around with. These areas are kind of cramped. Just a little bit. So, okay. Here's the thing with Steam. With Steam, we have access to water. The only question that I ultimately have then at this point is... what exactly do we use this shit for? I could probably get a better... Like... I guess each platform is going to be its own little manufactory for one thing. But how do I... Because I assume some of this stuff is going to have to mix together. How exactly am I going to... What exactly am I going to do with that? Can I connect any of this shit together? Can't build, eh? I figured. This place is going to be weird. Oh, one weird place. Well, it's kind of weird. It's just gonna be forehead build a ton of fucking bullshit, eh? I guess. Alright. Let's go grab some more shit. Fuck it. These two are kind of right next to each other. That gives us some extra space. Look at that. So I guess this is where all our fluorine processing is going to be, because these things are two relatively close to each other. Nice. That's not bad. The decent chunk of space. It's not bad. Take what we can get. And they're connected to one another because they're also roboports. The fact that these things are also roboports is kind of insane to me. So we got some fluorine now. Only thing that's left is ammonia. That's it. Those are the only resources we have to work with. Oh man, this is gonna be. I can't build like normally here. It's God. This is man. This place is weird. Oh, one weird place. I don't like how those don't necessarily connect all that well together. I don't like that. I don't like that very much. I'll leave that for now, I guess. And I guess we can just claim an ammonia. We got an ammonia right next to a steam. I don't know if that'll be useful to us in any way, shape, or form. I have no idea. Really don't. I know that we're gonna need ammonia for rocket parts. That's for sure. Ammonia is used for rocket parts. Because you can use ammonia to make rocket fuel. I know that's the case. So I might as well just do a little bit of this. Man. Put a bunch of Logibots everywhere or something? Not sure, honestly. Basically building Cloud City. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Well, I mean, we have to first start out with these air pumps. Which makes, well, the atmosphere mining. So, let's just unlock some recipes and see where we go from here. Might as well. So petrolic bacteria. We want to use that. So this is for rocket parts right here. Okay. There's 2 of our bacteria. Craft some fluorine. Okay. Stone corrosion. Atmosphere deacidation. That makes sulfuric acid. This shit and this shit. Can get bioflux. Corrosive bacteria is used to make... Okay. So you have to mine the air. Okay. You mine the air. Interesting. And then you use each of these resources here to make a certain amount. Oh, they reach one and oh, what the heck? Wait, these things reach each other? Oh shit. Okay. They reach each other. Huh. Okay. Because I was about to say, there's definitely going to be mixing of shit together. That's not a question. The problem is the bots are going to get struck by lightning. Okay, so yeah, this is purely meant to be full fucking bot-based shit. It's all fully bot-based. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. Okay, that's really fascinating, actually. I'm learning so much. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm fascinated. I'm interested. I'm really liking the direction of this planet. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so I think in reality we don't want these steam turbines at all. It's gonna take up too much space, and we'd rather use that steam to make bacteria. I think. I think probably the most important research that we can probably have to help significantly enhance the space is worker robot speed. We're probably going to need quite a few of Logibots. I think one thing that I definitely need to expand is probably our science production on Fulgora. In fact, I definitely need to expand science production on Fulgora. I mean, it doesn't help that this shit keeps fucking jammed for like all eternity. Just way too many damn green circuits that I can't get rid of fast enough. But yeah, if there's one thing that I need to expand, it is the production of science on this planet, I think. At the very least, double everything up. Because this ain't enough. That needs to be made faster. All of it needs to be made faster. I really want to eventually start excavating you. Well, anywho. Okay, so I need bioflux on this planet. Do I really want to go with the bacteria recycling stuff? Need to look at the numbers of the amount of stuff that it makes. We definitely then need a lot of provider chests and whatnot. Can I get these things then closer? So me building those things over there is actually a bit of a mistake. We want these to be relatively close to one another. We want these to all be interconnected with one another. Hmm. 1257. 1742. If I grab this and grab this, I mean, we probably want multiple of all these shitters anyways, so it probably doesn't hurt to make as much of it as possible. Let us see how far this connection goes. Oh, that interconnects all of them. Look at that. Fascinating. Well, plop, plop, plop. Alright, so now everything is all connected with one another. It's a bit of a distance, though, which kind of sucks. Although what I could do is I can just set down more of these gas collectors and add just lightning collectors to just give a little bit of extra protection for the bots that may be going across, in case, just to avoid as much loss as possible. Alright, so our platforms are now all connected with one another in our cloud city that we're now going to be building, it seems. Very cool. Man. So we have to have air pumps basically, I think, everywhere. How much does this mine? That's per minute, one per second. Only 150. Definitely speed module those. 4.8 gigajoules should be enough for all these shitters. Okay, we have more recipes. Electrophile bacteria. We can just make that shit for free, basically. That's fucking free. We definitely need bioflux on this planet, that's for certain. I think I'm going to move my cargo bay. Battery from lithium. We can't get calcite here, which is kind of annoying. Ammonia rocket fuel. This, I think, is also from Aquilo. Electrophile bacteria. This is a loop, then. Okay. Atmospheric holmium extraction. This makes holmium and electrophile bacteria. This is such an intriguing recipe because we actually do not want to use any productivity modules at all or biochambers for this shit, even though you can. We don't want to do that at all. I guess, like, theoretically speaking, something that you could do is, like, basically, you can extract the air, barrel it, and then, like, send it to other places. I don't know why you do that, but I mean, you could. We need rhenium dust. So rhenium alloy plates, eh? Oh boy. Atmospheric thrusters. Well, there come the convectors. Polymer shelled amoeba extraction. So you definitely need to use some of this shit to make some of the other stuff, that's for certain. Polymer shelled amoeba. Because making the air is, I mean, it's free. Who cares about the air? Making this shit's basically free. And then we can make the navigation computers. Fun fact about this, funny little model right here, the navigation computer. This is the satellite control unit. Unironically. Right here, satellite control unit. Isn't that cute? I think that's nice. That looks like an oscilloscope. Does kind of look like an oscilloscope. But what is this? I'm more interested in what this is. The bacterial lightning collector. What's the area of effect for this? Well, I can't see because there's just too much shit in the way. Look at the fucking material that's needed for this thing. God damn. My assumption is that the bacterial lightning collector, and this is my assumption, you see how our range for our normal lightning collectors? Not very big range, right, Boy Meets Mini? The bacterial versions probably have a gigantic range that can allow us to cover platform to platform and protect the bots so they can do their work in peace while lightning strikes happen. That's my assumption. I think. Because, I mean, they have the exact same efficiency, 40% efficiency, just like, normal lightning collectors, but I'm assuming that more than likely it needs more space. Or it probably has more space. Okay, so I want to probably move my cargo landing pad probably to a more centralized location. Because we're going to be getting bioflux, and multiple locations need bioflux. I'm actually looking forward to working with this planet. This planet is very, very interesting. This is fascinating. You want to know what planet is going to probably help break this planet open, though? This. This research seems really strong on this planet. But guess what? We have to go all the way to Meraxis for that. And we'd also need to get to Castor as well. So we would need 2 other planets for that first. But this shit seems really, really strong for this planet. No, well, this research, rather. Very, very strong research. So that's our central connecting platform. Because again, if we ever need more resources to make more shit, we can just... You just plop down another platform forehead. You need more Steam-based products? Platform forehead. You need more other doo-doo bupkis? Platform forehead. This is what it seems like. $600 per second. It's pretty good. Should be plenty. Always get more air pumps. Getting air pumps is not too difficult. Oh, you're gonna be stuck here for a while. I guess we're not gonna have a lot of our supplies for a little bit. Man, where do I even want to begin? I guess it makes a lot of sense that you can get aircraft from this place. Ooh, they probably want you to be able to use... These are perfect for this planet, actually. The flying cargo ships. Oh, this is actually perfect, just for, like, sheer amount of volume. Because for now, we're going to be using bots. But in reality, we definitely do not want to be using bots for just larger amounts of throughput. We probably want to use these flying cargo ships. I can't get the robot frame productivity because I don't have a kilo. I have cryogenic science. Oh, that's annoying. Wait, this thing has railguns? Bro, look at this fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Goddamn. Oh, goddamn. Oh, fascinating. Fascinating. So that makes sense. There's also robotic charging ports. Yeah, we're gonna be stuck here for a while until we get supplies, don't we? Because I don't have chemical plants and I don't have biochambers either. Okay, I probably want to just start with this shit first because it's probably the easiest shit to make. This needs steam. This just needs the atmosphere. So I guess we can make these where the fluorine is. You make these where there's the ammonia, and you make these where there's steam. And we have to ship in bioflux. I love shipping in bioflux. Is it worthwhile to make nutrients on this planet or not? That's another question. Because I can always just use whatever the fuck. There's another question. Okay, so you can just trash things by throwing it over. Throwing it over the side there. Okay. Well, that's another good question to have answered. So if there's any waste products ever, we just get rid of that shit. Carbon, sulfur. We can make water with steam. That gets coal. The fluorine stuff lets us make bunch of other shit. We also need a bunch of stone. That's for the lubricant. This gives us sulfuric acid. Okay. So wherever we're producing the sulfuric acid and the corrosive bacteria, we should also have blue chip production there as well. Which makes sense. Because then we can just kill multiple birds with one stone. Stone we can only make use of if we just let things spoil. The electrophile bacteria spoils into stone. So this is probably where we want to start, by making a bunch of this electrophile bacteria. We probably want to make extra electrophile bacteria so then we can make more stone. But we can't make too much stone to not back up the entirety of the process. Are you done getting shit? Okay, you're almost done getting shit. Thank you. Seems like our rate of iron and copper on this planet is also going to be, like, astronomically fucking terrible. Which makes me want to also ship in a bunch of calcite. And the reason why you want to ship in a bunch of calcite is because then you can use foundries, because with molten metal, you can push the rather small amount, and it's going to be a small amount of ore as much as you can. So that's another thing that we should also ship in. That is calcite. So we'll just use the gas builder for that. Because it already stops by Vulcanus. I'd rather not use Lemures for this because the bots are less efficient here. And then there's the Bioflux. I don't want to use... I'm probably going to have to build a dedicated ship just for the Bioflux then. Because that we just have to ship in. We don't have any other decision when it comes to that. That we have no choice. Or maybe to trick the thing into staying longer at Lemures, what we can do as well is actually then ship in the calcite from there as well. Make plenty of that. So we can trick it to stay longer to grab more rhenium. Because we also have to grab the dust to make the alloy plate. That could work. Alright, well. Back you go. You're coming back. You're coming back to Daydia, my little PogChamp. And now we wait again. You know, I keep getting tempted by the Siren Song of Jubilee, Boy Meets Mini. Someone debating a bunch of Gen Z conservatives. Jubilee, huh? Yeah, probably for the Gen Z conservatives. Because imagine just getting, like, I don't know, being full Papega about that shit. Full Team Papagia, folks. Gen Z conservatives are genuinely insane. Can't really disagree with that. Well, okay, let's be honest here, Boy and Smitty. Most of them tend to be anti-Semitic. Classic. True. They just hate Jewish people. That's it. They're just anti-Semites, folks. You know, it is what it is. Well, we definitely need these. We need these? These would probably be nice to have. We definitely need a whole lot of these. Probably want these. These. What the? Some of these. Some of these. These. Some of these. Probably these. Belts. Is there any chance that I could use these the larger electric poles to connect these? Maybe for some of these. Probably not for all of them. Alright, the other thing that I sent you to go and get were a bunch of accumulators. We definitely need these. Well, time for you to go back and get a ton of supplies then. You have fun with that. And I will start to build some stuff. Okay, give me these. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So the electrophile bullshit. I think I said you want to build those probably where there is fluorine production. Because the other things make their own bacteria with all their other stuff. I'm just curious about how much shit all of this takes. .5 a second, and it takes 2,500 air per second. Okay, so it's all gonna take a lot of air per second is going to be all of these, I guess. I mean, it is free. This makes sense. So we definitely want to stick probably productivity in all of these things, because air is a relatively limited resource. Okay. It's not that air is limited. The air itself is unlimited. You have as much air as you want. Problem is limited in the sense... Or no, oh wait, honestly, no, we don't have to use this. What the fuck am I saying? No. You have to use these. Yeah. This is where you probably want to use productivity and shit is in here. Well, we're gonna come up with some like whole shebang saying, hey, only make when there is X amount of bacteria left or some shit. I assume it's gonna be the same for all the other ones as well. Answer that question is yes. Okay. So just like Gleba, we have to do some bacteria setup thingamajig. Okay. You do not need to extract as much air as I thought. That is unnecessary. We do need bioflux though. Bioflux is definitely important. Which means then it's time to build another ship. Oh wait, I didn't grab inserters and stuff. Whoopsie. I also forgot to give myself a bunch of fucking goddamn lightning collectors. We probably don't need any more. I only need lightning collectors if I'm going to build more platforms. So, I mean, we're not building any platforms for now, so whatever. You. You are having none of that. Whoops. We do not need 500 from here. You do not need this. You're gonna grab this. Flip that on. I wonder how the aircraft can deal with potentially getting shocked by lightning. Oh, why am I so sleepy? Well, I know why. I just don't like the answer to that question. Well, time to insert in a bunch of bots. I should probably also then, because if this is going to be bot-based... I mean, eventually it's going to be aircraft. I mean, we'll still keep all the bots here, obviously. Because we need bots initially. To get things started. Oh, excuse me. This thing looks so weird. It's like an assembly machine with a turbine on top. Goofy. Very goofy looking. Okay, so you're gonna make this. The purpose of making this is to start making stone. Because before we can make anything else, we need to make stone. So we can make basic ores. Through the, corrosion recipe. And then we have basic ores, and then we can just start making stuff. I don't want to take too much space. We don't really care if it spoils in there. I'm definitely going to need more provider chests, that's for certain. Methinks. be fine. And Bioflux. Okay. Just mostly double checking to see if I need to make more bioflux production. I don't think I do. I should have enough. There's one thing that is worthwhile expanding on there still. It is bioflux production. Can't use any of the biochamber blueprints because I don't really want to make nutrients on this planet. Wish I had a better reach. Kind of annoying. It's very annoying. Don't like it, folks. Is that pollution? The fuck? Is pollution on this planet? It's a good question. I have no idea how pollution matters here. I mean, it's a gas and it can get collected by a gas collector? Maybe for the air pumps? I have no idea. I have no idea what pollution's on this planet. That's very weird. Well. Look at who it is. Boy Meets Mini. Was I banned on here? No, I don't think so. There we go. There's the kicking of the espers. Not to say, where the hell's my kicking espers? Yeah, the one annoying Zionist who's been really fucking stupid and annoying is gone. No more Zionism. Guys, we've defeated Zionism. We in the Daharumba chat have now forever defeated Zionism. No politic here. No politic here. No politic here. No politic here. It's probably Twitch. Maybe Twitch just decided to throttle you. Maybe Twitch was just being racist. Listen, I understand. They have a problem with espers or something. I don't know. It's so weird. A Wednesday, I think it was. No politic here. That guy is so stupid, dude. Just an incredible specimen. Specimen. I don't have any passive provider chests. No politic here. You know, if I were to ever find that guy, for example, I would just want to pick his brain. I'd be like, so, what led you to this position? Why are you a Zionist? I would just have a lot of questions. Do you just say Italian-Israeli? So my Italophobia and my, dislike of Zionists is being doubly activated here. Damn, that's a dangerous combination. Okay, get rid of the spoilage here. Huh. Also, it's necessary to also deconstruct the thoughts of the wife, because the wife was always like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. But no politic. Just a very strange set of individuals. But no politic here, no politic here, no politic. But Alex, I'm still waiting for your I'm not gonna do anything until you give me my fucking South Side of Chicago crime report. What do we have today? I'm totally not doing this because I'm also waiting for the ship to return. Because I forgot beacons. So, what's up with that? What's up with the happenings? Alex? Where's our South Side of Chicago crime report? Oh, you guys also had a big snowstorm? We've also been having some big snowstorms here as well. That's that Great Lake shit right there, dude. Yeah, but here's the thing. We don't have, like, the RCMP just, like, going around with our, like, well, it's not RCMP. We have our own National Guard. There is a Canadian National Guard. I know, very racist. Very politic. Very, very politic. Too much politic here. Too much politic. I mean, we have jackbooted RCMP thugs, but with, for them, they mostly just, like, prowl around in, like, forests in British Columbia, harassing, Native Americans. That's what they do. That's their shtick. So they don't go after the brown skins, they go after the redskins. That's what our federal police does. We do a little bit of Pepe posting, just a little Pepe post, okay? Don't worry about it. But yeah, no politic here, no politic here. Well, since CBP also harass Native Americans. Shh. It's not as much as Mexicans. Alex, for us, it's RCMP harassing Native Americans. Come on, get with the program. You gotta get your racisms correct if you're gonna criticize them. If you're gonna make fun of them, you need to make sure your racism is on point. LOL. LOL indeed. Wait, you can use the foundry for this recipe? Holy shit. Huh. That is fascinating. Okay. Cool. Solid fuel. Seems like we'll need quite a bit of petrolic shitters. Shatters. This thing done loading. 9. Why do you have all this coal? I forgot to get rid of that bit, didn't I? Whoops! Whoopsie! So I kind of don't really need that. Oops. 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 Well, let's just get rid of all this dog shit. Bye-bye. Don't say that. Or you will be fired. 5 Blitzer. Don't say that. You will be voted off the island, and you will not pass go, and you will go to jail automatically. Gleb. Bioflux. This is like the purpose of having the canned bioflux. You're too young to go to jail? Not in the mind of America. In fact, you're probably the perfect age to go to jail. Like, unironically. Alright, well, now that this dumbass is ready to go. Bien, no politiker. I have to read those. Uh, 30 minutes. Okay. Tomorrow I have to be at home by 5:30. Okay, cool. What? 5 Blitzer, you're not making your case sound any better. I have bad news for you. You're not making your case sound any better. Can I make canned bioflux? No.
No.
I cannot. Man, this thing's weird, dude. This ass collector. Look at this little nobule thing it's pushing. What is I'm so curious. What does this even do? It's like a little fucking nub. It pushed the gear. Like this, okay, I can understand all the gubbins that are going on here. So we got a big spinny thing, it's spinning around, collecting the atmosphere. Right? Okay, that makes sense. But this? The fuck is this? What is this little nub punching this gear doing? There was a Nazi that got shot by his 11-year-old son. The son went to jail. The kid killed him because the Nazi dad abused him. Yeah. But unfortunately, the kid must have only done that in the mind of the court because he was, like, insane or something, right? That's like the argument the court would have made. Clearly, the kid is insane. Why would he shoot his dad? Because the dad was a piece of shit. His Nazi dad didn't teach him what to say. That's true. We all know that Nazis are not exactly very bright. They are very stupid people. Yeah, it probably was it was the immigrants, wasn't it? That is true. That is what a Republican would say. They'd be like, now it's those dang immigrants. They won't even say immigrants correctly. They'd be like immigrants or some shit, you know? There's a dang immigrants. Dang immigrants did this to my kid. Them danged immigrants. Like that son of a bitch, boy meets Minnie. That son of a bitch. What the hell, boy meets Minnie? I know what you did. Yes, I do. I know exactly what you did. You can spam call all you want, but I know you did something, boy meets Minnie. You dang immigrant. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, relax. Okay, the next area we need to work on then is we have to make sulfuric acid max. So I guess we're gonna use this probably to make... I'm gonna use this area to make our metals of the molten variety. I'm gonna use this area, I think, to probably make sulfuric acid. Because we can just build... Okay. We can just forehead... It's just going to be forehead build platform. Like, fuck it, just forehead, right? That's pretty much going to be the plan here. Here can be fluorine processing, because we have extra room. Because these two shitters were right next to each other. Like, you know, like forehead. Sometimes you just forehead, right? You just forehead. Forehead. Yeah, you get it, Boy Meets Mini. Forehead platform. You just fucking just forehead, right? That means I probably have to dedicate a platform just to rocket launches, huh? Probably. That shouldn't be too hard. Actually, would it be good for me to use molten metals? We probably want to keep everything as their ore form. That's a good question, actually. Because the recipe I'm thinking about that we will be using. I knew that 5 Blitzer would always tattle to La Migra. Alex, you know what to do. You know what to do to people who tattle to La Migra? He's a minor, we'll teach him instead. Alright, if you say so. Huh? Fucking fine, pick up some fucking ice, you fuckwit. Stupid interrupt doing the fucking job it's supposed to do. Fucking interrupts. I need that damn bioflux so I can start doing stuff. I need to do stuff. What are you gonna teach me? You underestimate my power. Okay, okay, you can relax. Fucking King Kai looking head ass. You can relax, Goku looking head ass. Relax. All right, listen, you're not like Gohan, okay? You're not Vegeta. I think I am perfectly estimating your power. Because again, Boy Meets Mini, do a display of power. You know what to do. I will threaten, and there is nothing you can do about it. I will show you that I do not underestimate your power. That I am perfectly estimating your power. Damn it, Boy Meets Mini might be AFK. Damn you, Boy Meets Mini. Activates turbo boost in the mini. Well, that's a lot of bacteria, which means a lot of stone, which means a lot of metals. You can't do that. Your Twitch daddy won't let you? Everyone, huh? Just huh? Just say huh? 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 What are you waffling on about right now? That's a huh to me, huh? I need everyone to, everyone start hawing this dude. Just start hawing, huh? That's a haw for me, dude. I'm gonna move this back by one, actually. You're coping now? Yeah, that's what I thought. Know your place. Yeah, you thought you could talk that mad shit, huh? Yeah, okay. I feel like that was probably the reference that was being gone for, but I am not like Obi-Wan Kenobi, and I will strike you down.
Jack.
I will strike you down, and I will not hesitate. Oh, there we go. Finally. Let's make some bacteria. And then eventually that bacteria will turn into stone. Because we just want this for a bunch of stone production. Yeah, and this is how democracy dies, with thunderous applause. I'm trying to think, is it possible for this thing to jam ever? I don't think so. We should be okay. I don't think it's theoretically possible for this to ever jam, so I think we should be fine. Oh god. Oh Jesus. What is going on with the bots? They're like going like looks fucking weird. Alright. That was a little interesting. I do have foundries. Lovely. I'm just curious. How much... Oh, man. That, that ore rate is fucking awful. Oh, man. That is fucking terrible. Oh, boy. Pig news. Pig news. Wow, that sucks. We're gonna have to really try to stretch out the amount of ore we're getting, aren't we? Oh, God. Oh, that's terrible. Brother, ew. That's a brother, ew for me, dog. Oh, man, that's rough. I guess to compensate, we just have to forehead build more. That's gonna have to be, that's a JBM if I've ever seen one, right? That is a definite fucking JBM. Ladies and gentlemen, those between, we have a severe case of JBM. We got a big severe case of JBM. We're gonna have to JBM a lot. Well, first things first is we need to make the bacteria first. So this one we need to make the corrosive bacteria. So that's just that in Steam. Okay, this is pretty easy. And we're gonna be getting a lot of sulfur out of this, aren't we? Okay, so then we can make sulfuric acid with the corrosive shit. Don't think we can. Okay, so get that. That makes us a lot of dang bacteria, right? The fuck's what I'm looking for? of a bitch. There's so many damn recipes. God damn it. It's hard to read through. These aren't the shitters that we want right now. We want different shitters. We need this as well. Other things we can use the electrophile bacteria for. Solution, holmium solution. I should also probably throw that together as well. That'd be a smart thing to do, but I am unfortunately not very intelligent. Well, we need stone anyway. We needed the stone anyway, so. Which means eventually I'm going to have to barrel that stuff. So we need barrels. Ick. Brother, ew, barrels. Brother, ew, barrels. Brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, ew, brother. Fucking barrels, man. Enable if stone. And you can read that. Very good. And you're going to start getting rid of all that excess stone, and then we're going to make bacteria again. Lovely. That'll keep the cycle going and make sure that we have plenty of stone. Okay, I don't want you taking the bacteria. Stop it. Stone. Stone only. Oh no, we're gonna lose some bacteria. Unfortunate. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice that I am willing to make. Because we also need this shit to make a bunch of fucking holmium solution and also lithium brine, huh? I don't know how much of this stuff we need. Try Lord Farquaad, okay? Get your fucking references right. Fuck you, Alex. Imagine not knowing about fucking Lord Farquaad. Everyone? Boo, Alex Roivas. Boo. Boo, imagine not knowing about Lord Farquaad. Boo this man. Boo them. Kick some espers. That's just fairy tale Jeff Bezos. Boo. Boo this man. Boo this man. Boo them. Your face is fairy tale, Jeff Bezos. How about them apples, huh? Puta. That's right, get called the fucking puta. Puta. Yes, kick the... Boy meets me, kick more espers. We need to kick more fucking espers. Teach this son of a bitch Alex Roivas a goddamn lesson. Not knowing about Lord Farquaad. You won't learn today. You won't learn today. Kick some fucking goddamn espers. Alright, so this'll hold a bunch of holmium solution for us. I will play that. I will play that episode of Pokemon Generations again. 800 holmium solution per second. Holy shit. That's really fast. Ooh, we can run efficiency modules in it. Well, not efficiency, productivity modules in it. That's a holy guacamole moment for me, dude. Alright. That's a lot of holmium. Fascinating. That is a lot of air per second, which I don't think our tiny platform here can manage. And I don't think our power grid will be able to handle that either. Unless there was some magical way I could, like, connect all of these, but I don't think there is a magical way I can connect all of this stuff together.
No, I don't think I can.
So I might not need this much holmium. I think this is enough holmium. I think that's enough holmium. God damn, that fucking produces holmium fast. That Esper kick emote is always going to make me laugh. I can only imagine how much lithium this shit made. Oh my fucking lord. Oh my god. That's so much. Honestly, like, it's not even worth to have these. The fucking the rate is so high. Like, Jesus. It's so much. I'd rather just do this. It's kind of it's a lot of holmium, a lot of lithium brine. I'm shocked. I'm surprised that it's so high. No, that's per second. Not per minute. Second. That's per second. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is also a loop. Well, fuck my life, huh? Okay. I forgot this is a loop. So we actually do not want any productivity in here whatsoever. Let's get rid of that, because that makes things, well, a little bit of a pain in the ass logistically, but it's not that bad. Not that we need it. Not that we need it. $28K fucking air per second, though. If I were to tell you that this little platform definitely cannot sustain that, would you be surprised? No? Okay, good. 'Cause you should not be. I understand that this shit is free, and it is free. And that's only 600. That's not even close to a fraction. 28K! What? Okay. Alright. Man, the recipes on this planet are so silly. Very silly. Well, it's because, like, you're just on a... It's because you're making a bunch of platforms, that's why. I understand. Okay, so... now we need to... Brother, may I have some loops? This shit now. Hmm. Brother, may I have some fucking loops, huh? We're gonna need to get a little creative, I think. Hmm. Actually, it's fine to do it like this, I think. It's only going to be going on this side of the belt. If they somehow get there, they go on that side of the belt. Okay, I think this is fine. Honestly, we don't even need all this. It's all one-to-one, right? Yeah, it's all one-to-one. Oh, I guess another problem is how quickly this shit's going to fucking fill. That's also another problem. Our little platforms are gonna struggle with power. Might be time to start pulling out the efficiency modules. It might be time to start pulling out the efficiency modules. Yeah, that's a nice big decrease. not a lot. Yeah, that is not a lot. Only 1,800 per second. Was that fast enough, though? To refill these before a minute is up, that's the question. Huh? Varun was on Taylor Lorenz's latest video. Vimdeo. Wasn't she? I don't know. Wasn't Taylor Lorenz like being a libtard and woke or something? She's fucking woke, folks. Another woman being woke. We can't have our glorious American women be woke, folks. Woke DEI host, Taylor Lorenz, who's very woke and very DEI. Safety for journalists in South Asia. It's too woke. Safety and journalism in South Asia? What the? Who the fuck cares about any of that shit? It's too woke. Too woke for me, folks. Too woke. It's DEI, it's woke. Can't be having any woke. That's not allowed. Boy Meets Mini, you should know the punishment of being woke in this chat. You get put into the MAGA device. It's our favorite kind of device, folks, isn't it? We love the MAGA device, don't we, folks? You're gonna be put into the device. It's over for you, my meat Smitty. You're going inside. Alright, so I can only squeeze out 2K per second here. Well, that'll have to do, Dunkey. I suppose there's some slight issues with this design. I need to tell these things to not pick up anymore. Don't ask what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I was hoping to somehow get it in over there, but I don't think I can. Just yeet the byproduct. That is my solution to all of my problems. Yeet it away. Just throw it away, Smile. I think I may need some room here for a barreling operation, so... stick that right there. Okay, I think we got something that works pretty decently so far. So we're making holmium, lithium brine, and stone. Pretty good start. And everything is working as intended. We are definitely not producing enough air. However, there is air pump productivity, though, on this planet, but... okay. I have to show this because I think it's so funny. So here, air pumping productivity, right? You need all the sciences. Plus 2%. Plus 2% mining productivity. It's so funny.
Please, sir, may I have only 2% productivity, please? Please, sir, may I only have 2% productivity?
I think at the level 50, just double output. That's so fucking bad. It's like not worth it, unless you go for like mega base shit. But even then, that's just like marginal. Just do the forehead thing. Honestly, just for like forehead might actually just be better. Just like forehead, you know. You know forehead. Boy meets Minnie, you understand. Just like you just forehead, right? Well, we're just let that have fun accumulating a bunch of shit. Hmm. Okay, where's the sulfuric acid recipe? Oh, here we go. Bacteria, 2-second crafting time, 400 sulfuric acid.
A mouse.
Hmm. It's gonna be a bit of a tight fit. So this will spoil into sulfur. I'm kind of getting attacked by the phlegm demons right now, dude. It's not great. Jesus Christ. Hmm. across the bacteria, the air. Where are you? Patrolic. Those get ignored. Battery from lithium is only going to be useful for, making a bunch of shitters, aka, aka a bunch of robots, or as some might say, brobots. Alright, that's sulfuric acid. I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini would keep kicking those espers. Very racist of him. Can't believe how racist Boy Meets Mini is. Why is he so racist? Inconceivable. Insubordinate and churlish. Boy Meets Mini, why would you kick the Espers? That's the real question. You're gonna make Alex Royfoss cry. Why would you do that? You're going to make Alex cry. Alex is already crying as we speak. Okay, I apologize. Yeah, why not? Ayo, same. I think I'm just gonna throw the extra bacteria overboard. Fuck it. Just get rid of it. Thick. In the great words of Donald J. Trump, thick. Why don't I just do this? Or honestly, it's 50-50. Yeah, we'll just give them their own dedicated chests. Don't ask what I'm doing. If you do, you're not going to like the answer, and there will be consequences for your actions. Your death. Okay, we can do something like this, and then just get rid of the sulfur. We make sulfuric acid. Which I should probably store a bunch of it. Oh yeah, you also have puto shit in here as well. If you ever ask about any of the noises that I make, you will be banned. I will destroy you in the marketplace if ideas will do it. I will make you suffer for all eternity. Oh, we're starting to get some ore. Or as many others would say, or what? I am hilarious. I understand. I know. I know I'm hilarious. Okay, so we have basic ores now. Hooray for us. Hooray for me. Basic ore. Or in the great words of Rabbi Shmuley, something anti-Semitic. And the only reason why I would want the productivity modules in any of these goddamn recipes is just to slow down the build time, the crafting time. That's all I want. But I do not have such a luxury. Single goddamn tier. But hey, we have sulfuric acid, we have ores now. Or what? Ugh. Strange, strange, strange. Hmm? I don't have so much damn ice. No, I see why. Because it would appear that I made a mistake. Well, because I have more ice than I know what to do with. Full of brine, full of holmium. All that's left is the ammonia processing stuff, or the initial ammonia processing stuff. AKA the petrolic bacteria. I'm starting to wonder if it would be a good idea for me to just dedicate a platform just to pumping out a fuck ton of air. Just put a bunch of air pumps everywhere. I mean, I could do that. And then I could just distribute it around. I'd have to ship in a bunch of titanium barrels. Ow. Okay, well, let's take care of this last one real quick. Petrolic bacteria. Oh boy, advanced flight, eh? Carbon, thorium, rhenium dust, lithium brine. Well, I guess I have all that lithium brine. Makes rhenium alloy plate. Then we can make atmospheric thrusters and convectors. Okay. You need a lot of water to process. Ah, damn. I hate myself. I hate myself for doing that. This is a cry for help. Yeah, as do all Chicago. Don't give me the as do all Chicagoans fucking shtick. Yeah, so do all Chicagoans. Yeah, so do, I don't know, my nutsacks, but you know. You don't see me bitching. Yeah, well, you're the second biggest face in the world. I forgot I have to make some fucking fluorine in order to fucking do the... There's another fucking goddamn bacteria we have to make. That's the polymer bacteria that makes plastic. Fuck you, Alex Royhus. You know what you did. It's all your fault. Bitch. What'd you say fuck me for? Fuck 50. What did 50 do? 50 knows what he did. Solid fuel. And lube. We're definitely going to have to be making some barrels for this planet. That's for sure. Barrels seem very necessary. I think I'm going to bring in the titanium barrels. So lube and solid fuel. Well, we don't need a ton of lube. Well, you know what, Alex? What if I were to turn you into lubricant? What would you do? Hmm? You know what? Fuck you. Turns you into lubricant. Probably engines or something. Yeah, I'm gonna turn you into, like, engines or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. And I'm going to use those engines to turn you into robot parts. Yeah, probably something like that. Does the meme with the dude with the really big chin grabs you by the shoulder? Afraid I got bad news for you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn you into... Yeah, I'm gonna turn you into lubricant. Oh yeah, I got bad news for you. You're getting turned to lube. It is what it is. Erm. Erm. Hmm. Alright, carbon. Why do you mine so slowly? Why are you so slow? Uh-oh. More power. That's illegal. Who said there wasn't allowed to be any more power? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell, Bobby? Ain't no son of mine gonna listen to this but dumbass drivel? What the hell, Bobby? I tell you what. Ain't no son of mine gonna listen to this Dumbass drivel. I tell you what. Okay, so we have lubricant and we have a bunch of other shit. It's time for the most dreaded technique of them all. Storing lubricant. What the... But sir, no one's ever done that before. Who stores their lube? What? It's the most forbidden of techniques. My goodness. He's gonna store lube, the bastard. No one stores lube. What? He's insane. I know. I am insane. In the membrane. Insane in the brain. The left has gone too far. Those woke, libtard, lefty cuckolds have gone too far. They've started storing lubricant in storage tanks. Something once thought to be completely inconceivable is now commonplace amongst the left. I know, it's incredibly illogical. It's nonsensical. It's crazy, even. My God. Someone has done it. Because, well, turns out there's also one more dumbass thing we have to make. Polymer shelled amoebas. Man, that's a lot of fucking air pumps that I need. All these dang different types of bacteria. All these finangled bacteria. Navigation computer and polymer shelled amoeba extraction. Oh, now you give me the ability to research. I mean, does this really do anything for me? Canned bioflux for personal consumption. Hmm. Because that means once you put it in the can, you can't take it out the can. What the hell? Aerospace Science Pack. 30-second crafting time is kind of insane. You get 3 packs. Takes 2 atmospheric thrusters, 2 LDS, 10 rocket fuel. Put this. And 2 navigation computers. Like. That's kind of insane. Fascinating. What's the point of canning bacteria? Why would you need to can bacteria? So you can transport it to different places? Why would you transport the bacteria to any place? Unless you want to start the bacterial loop somewhere else. But I don't see much of a point in doing any of that, because you'd have to can bioflux anyways. It's very strange. Now this is important. Canning fish? That's important. You know, actually, fish canning might not be that bad. Oh, it doesn't rot into anything else. It doesn't rot into... it is just for personal consumption. Unfortunate. It's not bad, though. 160 heal is pretty high. Eh. Strange. Oh, fucking 5,000 packs for thruster equipment. I mean, I will be fair here, though. This shit is fucking insane. Movement speed bonus of 50. That's no quality. The left has gone insane. In the brain. Okay. Okay. So we need holmium plate, we need batteries, and processing units. Well, this is where all the holmium solution is going to come in. And batteries from lithium, that's where that's also going to come in. Rhenium alloy plate. Well, these we just have to ship in rhenium dust and thorium from the other 2 planets. And then there's the polymer shelled amoeboids. The moids. Oh, I don't know if you're here, Boy Meets Mini. But did you give that annoying ass idiot in YouTube chat another day ban? You just permit him? Okay, that's fair. I think at that point, if they came back like the 4th time to basically say, you remember me? I'm just like, it's like, yes, but not fondly. I don't want to deal with you anymore. Then that is correct. Okay. I agree with that, permaban then. Because, like, I don't want, it's like, bro, I don't want to deal with you anymore. You're just fucking annoying. Just like an onion. This has layers. Everyone get your notebooks out. Alright. This is going to be on the test. Just like an onion, this has layers. But you know, Boy Meets Mini, not to be that guy, but I feel like the dude who basically says, like, I've debunked your whole entire woke reality, I don't think that guy was ever going to learn. Well, it was fun while it lasted, I guess. So, there's that. You take the good with the bad. Streamer, that's a very, very optimistic view that you have. Don't fucking count on it too much. Streamer. Would you have preferred to have just called them a slur? Yes. Okay, so we're gonna be turning this fucking goddamn holmium. I'm out of power. Well, Falk. I hate being out of power. That just gets my jimmies in a twist. That just gets my, I was gonna say something else, but I'm not gonna say it. You know, another important lesson that I think a lot of people could learn. If there is an opportunity to do a Britishism, one should not. No. What? Get Dububu the fuck out of here. Dububu has nothing to do with this. Fuck you, Dububu. Listen. All of them will be sent to Pazuzu, okay? The Dububus, Pazuzu. You're getting sent to Pazuzu. You know what? Fuck you. Sends you to Pazuzu. Here. Pazuzu. Alright, the only thing that's left is just the polymer amoeba. You know what? You wouldn't turn your Labubu into Dubai chocolate now, would you? No one would ever do that. No one would ever conceive of doing that. I know Boy Meets Mini wouldn't do it. Well, it's too late. I'm turning all Dobubus into fucking Dubai chocolate. Also, okay, I have to ask this question. The fuck is so special about Dubai chocolate? Is it just like more fucking like Omega cucked like Dubai 3 IQ bullshit? Like, oh, Dubai! Oh, soy! Bro, Dubai! Bros, Dubai? Bros. Is it, like, more just, like, 3 IQ soy shit? Like, is it really just soy, cucked, and liberal? You don't know about Dubai chocolate? You know, maybe Alex Roivas is secretly a vanguard of the revolution. He doesn't know about Dubai chocolate. That's crazy. The fucking K comrade fucking Alex Roivas. Not knowing about Dubai chocolate and fucking Labubus. Okay, well, you know about Labubus. Because, I mean, I will send you to Pazuzu, but... yeah, whatever. Okay, there's a video about this. Hold on, I have to find it. There's like a TikTok of someone turning Labubus into Dubai chocolate. Oh, you saying oh. Okay, well, you know what? It is now conceivable. Oh, there's a pedant. Oh my god, pedants. I love pedantry. We have Boy Meets Mini. One of our favorite reoccurring characters is back. The conservative pedant. It's an influencer treadmill. People talk about it for clicks. Well, they talk about it specifically because they'll get money from Dubai, like from the royals of Dubai. Like unironically. Did you find the pedant? Boy Meets Mini. I refuse to engage anymore with that pedant. They're so annoying. It's just like, well, Slotkin and Mark Kelly were not a hyper Omega specific in saying the what the specific orders are of the fucking goddamn why the fuck does it matter? It doesn't matter. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Shut the fuck up. But we have to be very hyper specific and hyper vigilant about this. It's like, yeah, dude, I'm expecting like the former like CIA dudes to be like a fucking to be like the most effective rhetoricians on the fucking planet. I'm expecting all of them to be like Plato and Aristotle. Like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, like, I mean, this ad campaign's ineffective, but it's an elaborate ad campaign. Oh, but they have to, well, they're not being hyper-specific with their language and shit like that. It's like, okay, Pick a fucking lane, okay? Shut the fuck up. It's stupid. How many times these motherfuckers will talk out of both sides of their mouth? It's so fucking annoying. It's pedantry. The one thing I despise more than anything is pedants. There's one thing that activates my anti-white racism more than anything, it's pedants. So the polymer shelled amoebas do not, Yeah, you know of the motherfucker that we're talking about. Like, I listen, if you want to take a crack, Boy Meets Smitty, that's up to you. I do not care to engage with that motherfucker anymore because that dude does not care. It is just pedantry to the highest degree. It's like, oh, okay, so we're just going to be extremely annoying and pedant. And that motherfucker is becoming a recurring character. And you know how I feel about annoying-ass recurring characters. 14 per second's not that bad, actually. To be fair. Some are being affected by that. Yeah, 8 per second. Okay, that's not bad, though. 4 machines, 8 plastic per second. It's not terrible. This is not a bad recipe by any stretch of the imagination, I have to say. Well, it's a bunch of fucking amoebas. But the amoebas are not fucking. Oh. Lovely. So that's plastic. So we have stone. We have ores. We have sulfur. We have... actually a bunch of stuff. It's not bad. Is it being produced in a decent amount of quantity? Not really. Son of a bitch, this thing. This shit fucking jammed. That's not good. Okay, so that is ores. We have ores. Or what? We have a bunch of lube. We have solid fuel. Why is there no ammonia going anywhere? What? The fuck? The fuck is this son of a putis doing? Does it prioritize this over this? That's a little weird. Why are you complaining about space platform space again? Actually, it's a good thing I noticed this now because we have low power. Haha! Stick up that 250 ice in there? Jesus, it's a lot. Now that should free up some fucking inventory space. Yeah, I don't know why Boy Meets Mini, but a lot of the people that we seem to encounter on YouTube seem to be fucking idiots. Alright, here. Let's not get randomly struck by lightning. Strange. Probably should not have moved from there. Go. Now you're all better. It's not seeming to get enough bioflux, which is a bit of a problem. Produce about 3,000 per second. That's fine. Oh, you want to know also the funniest thing about the political showboating point there, Boy Meets Mini? That video that the Democrats do, in terms of telling their service members that it's okay, or the service members, rather, not theirs, that it's okay to disobey orders, that's like standard shit. They do that video every single year. To call it political showboating it's just nonsensical. It's stupid. Dude, I can't believe that my hecking Democratorino Party Areno is doing political showboating by saying, guys, this is standard practice in the military. If you think that there is an order that is unlawful, you should just not follow it. Smile. And then, you know, everyone just has, like, a schizophrenic crash out over it. And it's just like, alright, well. It's like proving their point. It's like, you know, if you weren't having such a fucking crash out about it, people wouldn't be asking. It's like, why are you guys so upset about the fact that the Democrats said this? It couldn't be anything in particular. You guys wouldn't be doing anything illegal now, would you? Surely there can't be any, like, ridiculous, crazy reasoning for as to why this, sort of reaction is warranted or justified. Nah. I think that's just me, being hysterical. I think I might just be being hysterical. Anywho. I think we'll stop at the Factor Oreos there for now. Boo. I got a haircut. So pretty much we have the entire starting of the area, I think, pretty much done. We're making all of the bacteria. We're making all the products that we can make with the bacteria. Now it's just merely a matter of building necessary intermediates on different platforms. That's really about all that's left to it. So probably the plan that I'm going to have is, here's a platform that makes this intermediate specifically, this intermediate specifically, this intermediate specifically, this intermediate specifically. That is probably how I'm going to approach the situation. We're going to have something probably for just smelting. It won't be really fast, because we don't get a lot of ore. Not a lot. Plus, each platform has to provide its own power. So it's kind of... This planet's going to be very low production. It is a very, very low production planet, which is fine. Well, it's not that it's well, it's not that it's low production, right? Like, Aquilo is a frozen wasteland surrounded by an ocean of ammonia, but you can produce like hundreds of thousands of ice per minute. You can produce stupid amounts of ice on that planet. You can produce a stupid amount of power on that planet as well. You know, once you're done dealing with all the bullshit and whatnot. But Daidia is described as a resource-rich gas giant. And it's pretty resource-rich. There's a lot of those winds that you can harvest with the gas collectors. And not terrible rates. But it seems to be harvesting rather slowly, and I think the main reasoning for that specifically is I think the productivity bonus is not applying correctly. I think there's a bug, actually. I don't think the productivity bonus is applying correctly. Because each one of those, like, nodes should be producing fluids about the wazoo. I have plus 1,400% productivity. Each one of those should be producing, like, I don't know, 200, whatever the fuck, per second. Yeah, it just works. It's a little weird. Interesting. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm going to go also grab water and whatnot, and then we'll yap about a couple of things. Nothing too crazy. Probably right back. What's happening? What's happening? Ugh. We are so Barack Hussein Bummer. Hustlin' Obumdus. Orambus. You know, I keep seeing a bunch of lefties say that the dude who shot the two National Guard members was a CIA agent. I'm just like, huh? Oh, never mind. It's reported in The Guardian. Never mind. It's true. Bro had ties to the CIA. It's being reported. Okay, you know what? I thought it was like some stupid... Yeah, I was about to say, is this like lefty misinfo? Because they will claim CIA about everything. Nope, it's true. Former CIA agent. Well, that's going to be an interesting thread for these motherfuckers to essentially, you know, have as a through line. Because we know that there's they're an Afghan national, and it's someone who Trump granted amnesty to. Because originally they said it was all the Democrats' fault. That obviously, and because of their like stupid disobey unlawful order things, that does obviously makes no fucking sense. There's no correlation there. So that's mind-numbingly stupid. Listen, the clickbait title for this thing is actually the easiest thing on the possible. Be like, breaking. The shooter of the two National Guardsmen was actually in the CIA? Question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point. CIA? What the? OnlyFans model with $95 million net worth, bro. Jesus Christ. That is insane, by the way. One OnlyFans model, 95 million. Listen, shout out, okay? I think recently, one of her more recent, like, clips that she did was her buying out, like, basically taking all the Make-A-Wish Foundation wishes on, like, a tree at a Walmart and just, like, buying out, like, 5 carts worth of shit for the Make-A-Wish Foundation kids. And it's just like, well, that's nice. You know, in comparison to what a lot of other streamers and, like, weirdos do with their fucking money, like, I don't know, like XQC, or where all he does is just use it on crypto gambling. It's like, you know, at least some, I guess some good is coming out of this. That's not terrible, I guess. Uh-oh. The anti-woke gamers found the new Venom skin. Oh no. Oh no. They found it. They found it. It's Sojo. They're gonna be so stupid and annoying about it. Everyone's gonna be really stupid and annoying. Trying to find all the dumbass shit these motherfuckers said about the National Guardsmen, because they were really stupid and annoying about this. Oh, they are getting really fucking conspiratorial about this. So apparently the shooter, the dude's name had a Google Trends spike 6 days before the fucking attack. And then again on the morning of the attack, which is very weird. Worked with CIA-backed militias in Kandahar. Very cool. Just trying to find when these motherfuckers were initially complaining about this. There you go. U.S. President Donald Trump snapped at a reporter after being asked why he blames the Biden administration for shooting in a Washington, D.C. in which an Afghan national. Alright, perfect. That's from the president himself. This is not true. Brought to our land by Joe Biden, despite there being no evidence for that. Okay, I think that's pretty much the only thing there is about this. For. Lovely. Very good. Sleepy Joe Biden. Anyway, let's start with the shit. Is it me, or does it seem like the president might be getting a bit more deranged? I feel like he might be getting a little bit more deranged. Now, considering the fact that his party is seemingly rebelling against him for the fact that he is passing really, really bad legislation, it is rumored that a bunch of Republican politicians might just straight up quit the fucking Republican Party because of how unpopular Donald Trump is, and we can actively see that throughout the polling. He is underwater pretty much on every single issue, and I think his approval rating is in the high 30s, which is really, really fucking bad. And, well, as a result of this terrible, terrible approval rating, the Trump administration has slated to be like, well, you know what? Instead of trying to improve on our positions, we're going to just cheat instead. We're just going to cheat. Fuck it. Who cares? Cheating time. And it's just like, dog, that's just not going to work out. The Texas gerrymander has been slowed down in court. Indiana gerrymander attempt has failed, and I think there have been an attempt at gerrymandering, I think, in Ohio and in one of the Carolinas. I think it was North Carolina, and all of those gerrymander attempts have failed. Oh, and Utah as well. That one has also failed. So So far, a lot of the gerrymandering attempts and cheating that the Republicans are trying to do have ended in spectacular fucking failures in the courts. So it's just like, eh? You know, so they're trying to cheat, it's failing. Their policies, failures. Approval ratings, failures. It's all just like going down for Republicans. The only saving grace, honestly, for the Republican Party is Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries, because of just how completely fucking worthless of leadership they are. It's wacky fucking times we're in right now. But as a result of all these like compounding factors. Oh, also Epstein files. Those are coming out in about 2 weeks. Should be about 2 weeks ish at the time of recording this, of course. The Epstein files are going to come out unless, I don't know, if Trump decides to pull a rabbit out of his ass and be like, actually, no, I don't have to do the Epstein files because, whoopily wobbly, bobbly woobly, woobly woobly, boobly boobly. And it's just like, oh, okay, cool, whatever. I guess now the Epstein files are not going to come out because he said like some random like schizophrenic fucking words or something. Very, very cool. But we all know about like Trump's obsession with like Biden using the auto pen. Now, the purpose of the auto pen is simply just it just exists so then the president doesn't have to sign a bunch of like procedural nothing bills over and over and over again, because they're just like a bunch of nothing bills that don't really matter. And why not just have like something automated to do that? We've seen Trump in like a lot of his like press conferences where he'll have like one of his stooges read out executive orders to him, and he just like signs it with a fucking black Sharpie. It's just like, okay, you complain about a fucking auto pen consistently, even though you yourself are just an auto pen. Like, you don't even know half of the time what are in those fucking those executive orders. Yeah, exactly. It is fucking political showboating for the one motherfucker that talks about fucking political showboating. That is actual fucking showboating, but whatever. What do we have here from the big man? Any document signed by Sleepy Joe Biden with the auto pen, which was approximately 92% of them, is hereby terminated. You know, you can sign this, because this is the thing with executive orders. You sign an executive order to reverse someone else's executive order. And most of the stuff that Joe Biden signed was like procedural nothing burgers for like certain amounts of like funding and stuff like that. Like, he can't reverse a lot of that stuff. Like, it just doesn't do anything. This is nonsense. And of no further force or effect, the auto pen is not allowed to be used if approval is not specifically given by the President of the United States. The radical left lunatic circling Biden around the beautiful resolute desk in the Oval Office took the presidency away from him. Dog, they just didn't have Biden signing a bunch of bullshit because he's like really old and he just wasn't signing a bunch of bullshit. It's just like to skip over a bunch of procedural bullshit. Like, that's literally it. Like, it's just like, it's nonsensical to hyperfixate on the auto pen when, again, we've seen the press conferences where his like one dipshit aide like reads out the executive orders to him, and like half the time he doesn't even understand what's in those executive orders. So again, like, you are complaining about a fucking auto pen when you yourself are basically an auto pen on a stick. So it's nonsensical. Who the fuck cares about a stupid auto pen? I am hereby canceling all executive orders and anything else that was not directly signed by Crooked Joe Biden, but because the people who operated the auto pen did so illegally. They had the approval of the president, and the president is the one with the signature. Like, I don't know, like, are you going to do like a presidential seal kind of a thing or something? You can automate that as well. It's stupid. Joe Biden was not involved in the auto pen process, and if he says he was, he will be brought up on charges of perjury. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Again, just more distractions and schizophrenic ramblings from a really, really old man. But more importantly, perjury. He doesn't know what the term perjury is. Yeah, he's like, Joe Biden's going to go to court for using a fucking auto pen. It's fucking stupid. But it's more important to focus on this. He had a particularly real big fucking crash out during the, well, not only the turkey ceremony where you get a turkey gets part, and it's a fucking tradition, whatever. But he's been having like some real big fucking goddamn crash outs over, well, Thanksgiving specifically, and we can all assume why as to why he's been crashing out more and more and more. Forced to sign the Epstein files. Complete utter defeat on that. His party is collapsing because of his fucking really terrible approval rating and his terrible fucking policies. They are more than likely getting, not more than likely, but they are getting significantly slowed down or failing in court for a lot of their fucking gerrymandering, their cheating attempts. The courts are also going after a lot of the fucking bullshit that he's doing in terms of the deployments of the National Guard. And eventually, the Supreme Court's going to give a ruling on the tariffs, and it's not looking good for him in that respect either. His presidency is just going to fucking start falling apart, and he's going to just become a lame duck about a year into it, if not already. Like, he's just suffering defeat after defeat after defeat after defeat, and it's looking really, really bad for him, and it's starting to fucking get to him. A very happy Thanksgiving salutation to all of our great American citizens and patriots who have been so nice in allowing our country to be divided, disrupted, carved up, murdered, beaten, mugged, and laughed at. I'm pretty sure that's you who's causing all of that shit, dude. Like, because of your really bad policies and your general oafishness and buffoonery. Like, okay, bro. Huff that fucking copium. Along with certain other foolish countries throughout the world for being politically correct and just plain stupid when it comes to immigration. What other fucking country? What does this even mean? Huh? I can only assume what DHS said during Thanksgiving. Boy Meets Mini. I don't know. It's probably like Nazi Sonnenrad funk edits or some shit. Who the fuck cares about what like a 3 IQ Groiper at DHS fucking said? Who gives a fuck? It's very, very fucking weird, honestly. Like, what does he mean? Foolish countries throughout the world for being politically correct, and that a bunch of immigration came from. That is very, very fucking weird. Like, why the fuck are you saying that? I don't know how many times this has to be said, but again, TPS. 1.2 million immigrants let in via TPS. Vast majority are Venezuelan. Why is that? (2019) Venezuelan coup attempt. I don't know how many times this needs to be fucking said. It's incredibly fucking goddamn stupid, dude. Like, you decided to do a coup on Venezuela. It failed miserably. It basically didn't accomplish any of the objectives whatsoever. You got salty about it, slapped a bunch of harsh sanctions on the Venezuelan economy, caused the economy to go into hyperinflation, and as a result, a bunch of Venezuelans left the country and migrated to the United States of America. Oh, no. Oh, what an inconceivable thing to happen. Come on, bro. A lot of the stuff that happened with migration, especially into the United States of America, you can directly tie to Donald Trump and a lot of his, stupid fucking policies. The official United States foreign population stands at 53 million people. Census, most of which are on welfare. No. If they are, okay, what do we mean by foreign population? Like, illegal immigrants? Are we talking about permanent residents? What does this mean? Is he talking about... Do permanent residents have access to the social safety nets? I don't think so. Citizens have access to the social safety nets within the United States of America. So that'd be what? Medicare, SNAP, Medicaid. I don't know if naturalized citizens, I believe, do have access to the social safety nets within the United States of America. So I'm just like, what the fuck do we mean by a foreign population? What does that mean? Like, why are we not being very specific here? Like, the thing is he can't be really specific on any of this stuff because it's either just A, a lie, or B, a purposeful obfuscation in order to, well, cover for the fact that he just wants to deport how many fucking goddamn people and cause the collapse of the economy of the United States of America. Yeah, it's silly, dude. Most of which are on welfare from failed nations or from prisons, mental institutions, gangs, or cartels. I don't know how many times this needs to be said. Asylum is not a mental institution. It is a legal process. Someone can claim asylum at a border in order to justify the fact that they can stay in a country and that is safer because of credible threats on their life in their country of origin. Very stupid. They and their children are supported through massive payments from patriotic American citizens who, because of their beautiful hearts, do not want to openly complain or cause trouble in any way, shape, or form. Okay, bro. They put up with what has happened to our country, but it's eating them alive to do so. A migrant earning $30,000 with a green card will get roughly $50,000 in yearly benefits for their family. I don't fucking believe that for even 3 seconds. 50 from what? Like Wick? Snap? That's $50,000 of yearly benefits. There's like, what the fuck are you talking about? No fucking shot. The threadbare social safety net that exists within the United States of America that's been constantly getting shaved away at and destroyed for the past like 50 years. Okay, bro. Yeah, totally, dude. It's very, very stupid. Yeah, like, this is nonsense. Very, 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 very dumb. The real migrant population is much higher. It's higher than 53 million? What the what? Okay, I'm not gonna try to like reason all of this. It's the fucking the ramblings of a delusional old man. This is some real Grandpa Simpson yelling at clouds type shit. The refugee burden is the leading cause of social dysfunction in America. That's not the reason why. It's stuff like the one big beautiful bill and your tax cuts, but okay. Something that did not exist after World War II. Failed schools, high crime, urban decay, overcrowded hospitals, housing shortages, and large deficits. Huh? After World War... Wait. What? Is he talking about war refugees? This refugee burden is the leading cause of social dysfunction in America. America doesn't even... even during the Biden administration, they didn't take in as many refugees as, say, like Canada. We took in the most refugees. We always take in the most refugees. That happens very, very often in Canada. Well, like, what the fuck is he talking about? Also, you're, like, part of the cause of a lot of that fucking refugee crisis with all of your belligerent foreign policy. What the fuck is he talking about, dude? This is very, very fucking peculiar. Very, very strange. As an example, hundreds of thousands of refugees from Somalia are completely taking over the once great state of Minnesota. There was a specific program done by the state of Minnesota to incentivize a bunch of Somalian migrants to come into Minnesota, into Minneapolis, and there's a large community as a result because of the Somali civil war that happened about 30 years ago, but okay. Yeah, I wonder who also had a hand in destabilizing fucking Somalia. It couldn't be anyone by the U.S. No. Oh my god, I'm just looking at the first two words. It's rape gang shit. It's the fucking rape gang shit. Bro, yeah, dude. Roving bands of Somalis are, like, running around in fucking Minneapolis raping little white girls. You know, like, stupid. It's fucking nonsense. Like, Grandpa Simpson yelling at clouds type fucking shit. It's just like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, First off, this isn't even the right country, okay? If you wanted the Muslim rape gang stupid talking point to have any relevance, you would say that shit in fucking London or in the United Kingdom. This is the United States of America, not the United Kingdom. So you're off by about I don't know, like 2,000 fucking miles there, buddy. Like what is this? What is this? It's the same fucking bullshit every single time with these people. Like, get so ridiculously desperate for being such a failure in fucking office. It's time to talk about like random rape gangs again. Like, purely a fucking distraction from the fact that his policies are just complete failures, and he has to sign the Epstein files into fucking law. Again, quick reminder: his dumbass is definitely in the Epstein files. Somalian gangs are roving the streets looking for prey, as our wonderful people stay locked in their apartments and houses, hoping against hope that they will be left alone. The seriously retarded governor of Minnesota, Tim Walz, does nothing, either through fear, incompetence, or both, while the worst congressman/woman we're transvestigating Ilhan Omar. Dude, that's a fucking new one. So I guess the incest shit isn't working out, so now we're gonna fucking like transvestigate Ilhan Omar. That's a fucking new one, dude. In our country, Ilhan Omar, always wrapped in her swaddling hijab. If she wants to wear a hijab, she can wear a hijab. Okay. Like you are the motherfuckers who want to have like Handmaid's Tale, like nun type shit, unironically within the United States of America. It is very stupid. And who probably came into the USA illegally, in that you are not allowed to marry your brother. He got the fucking talking point wrong. No, like when she gained American citizenship, she married her brother in order to get him a green card. He fucked up the talking point. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. He's fucking spiraling. It's a crash out, dude. Does nothing but hatefully complain about our country, its constitution, how badly she is treated. I mean, you keep spreading like really stupid conspiracy theories, and you fucked up like the main talking point against Ilhan Omar, and that she became a naturalized citizen, so then she could marry her brother in order to get him a fucking green card. It's nonsensical. It's stupid. It's just like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? But okay, man, totally. When her place of origin is a decadent, backward and crime-ridden nation. I wonder why like Somalia is suffering a lot of fucking destabilizations. Yeah, decadent and backward, those are like the exact opposite things. I don't think he knows what the term decadent is. I don't think he knows what that means. Which is essentially not even a country for lack of government, military, police, schools, etc. I don't know. It's just rambling nonsense. Like, what do you even say to this? He got the fucking main talking point that Ilhan Omar became a fucking U.S. citizen to marry her brother to get him a fucking green card, just completely wrong. Like, again, like, what else are you supposed to say besides old man brain leaking out of his ears, and he's just he's crashing out. He's just crashing out, dude. But here, more into the fucking crash out. He also turned like. So, generally speaking, like, the pardoning of the Thanksgiving turkey doesn't, like, it's a symbolic gesture. It doesn't really mean anything. But, of course, since it's Donald Trump, he has to, like, complain about some, like, random bullshit. And I think he, like, calls J.B. Pritzker fat in this or something. And it's, buddy, this is coming from the fucking dude who downs Filet-O-Fishes every fucking day, eats McDonald's all the fucking time, is incredibly unhealthy. And it shows on his bodies with his fucking cankles and his, like, rotting fucking wrists. Like, dude, you're not a fucking bill of health, my dude. Yeah, what happened to Maha? What about Mehe? Whatever happened to Mehe? I thought we cared about Mehe so much. It's just like, okay, bro. Like, continue with the weird fucking crash outs and shit like this. But he had to go on like Ozempic in order to lose all the weight because he was like a fat fucking slob, and if he didn't lose the goddamn weight, he would have probably died way earlier. He has like has like a fucking catheter multiple times. He's not able to like piss properly, for fuck's sake, and by all reports, it is said that he fucking smells consistently. Probably wears an adult diaper everywhere he fucking goes. So it's just like, spare me it, dude. Like, you're like, you want to like talk about who's like a bill of health, brother? Take a look at yourself, bro. Like, who no fucking reverse guard on that shit? You might want to look inward on that one.
And we're going to take you now live to the White House, where the President and First Lady are participating in what has become a holiday tradition here in the nation's capital, the annual turkey pardon ceremony ahead of Thanksgiving. This year's turkeys are named Gobble and Waddle. They hail from North Carolina. Previous turkeys have gone on to receive special care for the rest of their days. Waddle and Gobble will end up at NC State University. Of course, today's event, though, taking place against a backdrop of some major headlines for the President.
I think it's
from
fine.
The dismissal of the cases against James Comey and Letitia James and the possible end of the war in Ukraine. Let's listen in now.
Oh yeah, that's also another case that he failed miserably. I think I mentioned briefly the case against James Comey. It basically got thrown out of court immediately because we've talked about this before, but not Alina Habba. God, what the fuck is the name of the dumbass prosecutor that Trump just randomly said, like, just find some random bullshit to try to prosecute James Comey on? Something Halligan. Something Halligan. Lindsay Halligan, I think, is her name. Whatever. Our main argument was that if Comey pleads the fucking fifth at any point in time, therefore he's inherently guilty. That was her main fucking argument against James Comey. Like, it's silly. Like, that's just nonsensical. Like, yeah, dude, someone exercising their constitutional rights means that they're inherently guilty. Stupid. Like, in terms of, like, just a rookie poor job as a fucking prosecutor, because she has never had any experience in prosecuting, she just got chosen for the role because, I don't know, she gives the president the good every fucking single day or something. It was just amateurish. It was pathetic. It was just like, okay, bro, nice meme.
To President Trump.
You would be very unhappy. Please. Thank you very much.
Please, folks.
This was a big day. It's a pardon day for a very important beast. On behalf of the First Lady and the entire Trump family, I want to wish all Americans a very, very happy Thanksgiving. It's a great time of the year, and our country is doing really well, economically, like we've never done before. Today, we continue a time-honored American tradition.
That's not the case.
Well, that's a well-trained turkey. See how happy he is? In a few moments, I will grant a full, absolute, and unconditional presidential pardon to two handsome Thanksgiving turkeys, and this is their lucky day. This is a lucky day for them. But before going any further, I want to make an important announcement, because you remember
those two turkeys, they get to live. I don't bomb the fuck out of them like I do random fucking boats in the Caribbean Sea.
Here, after a thorough and very rigorous investigation.
Like, honestly, like, think about that for 3 seconds. Like, I think, like, about a dozen boats have been bombed in international waters, and yet these turkeys have been given much more grace in comparison to the random fucking fishermen who decided to go out fishing and tried to sell some fucking goddamn fish on, like, differing fish markets in both Venezuela, Colombia, and fucking Turks and Caicos. It's genuinely fucking insane, dude.
Investigation by Pam Bondi and all of the people at the Department of Justice, the FBI, the CIA, the White House Counsel's Office, and the Department of Everything. We have a Department of Everything. You know what that is? I think that's called the White House. Into a terrible situation caused by a man named Sleepy Joe Biden. He used an auto pen last year for the turkey's pardon. So I have the official...
Oh my god, he's complaining about the fucking auto pen at the fucking... Oh my god. Dude. This is, again, Grandpa Simpson yelling at fucking clouds, unironically. Like, curse you, auto pen. Like, oh man, he wrote the pardon with the fucking auto pen for the stupid, like, cultural... It's fucking stupid, man. Like, you're an auto pen with, like, a brain leaking out of its ears. It's stupid.
Duty to determine, and I have determined that last year's turkey pardons are totally invalid. As are the pardons of about every other person that was pardoned other than, where's Hunter? No, Hunter's was good. That was the one pardon, Pam, that was good, right? The rest of them are all invalid. I don't know what the hell you're going to do about that, but that's, now we're going to take a little of the...
Wait, why is Hunter Biden's fucking pardon okay, but not the other... What? What? What does that even mean? Wait, what about, like, the pardons? Because, like, very often, a lot of presidents will just, like, pardon a bunch of, like, like non-violent drug offenders. That's like a thing that they do. Are their pardons now invalid? What if we just do the same thing with all of the, I don't know, random people you decided to fucking pardon during your first term or some shit? I don't know. Like, just because it was like written with a fucking auto pen instead of his like stupid little hands. It's fucking stupid, dude.
They're joking. That is a mess. But they're hereby null and void. The turkeys known as Peach and Blossom last year have been located, and they were on their way to be processed. In other words, to be killed. But I have stopped that journey, and I am officially pardoning them, and they will not be served for Thanksgiving dinner.
Wait. So you just? This is like some of the fucking weirdest, most pettiest bullshit on the fucking planet. It's like, well, that Peach and Blossom got pardoned by an auto pen, so I declared it invalid, and then we found them, and then I pardoned them again anyways. It's just like, okay, man, sure, bro. It's a dude, brain leaking out of ears. Grandpa Simpson yelling at clouds, looking head ass.
We saved them in the nick of time. This one has plenty of time, but they were saved in the nick of time.
We saved those turkeys.
We're thrilled to be joined today by Vice President J.D. Vance, Second Lady Usha Vance, their daughter Mirabelle, and along with Attorney General Pam Bondi, Secretaries Marco Rubio, Scott Bessent, Pete Hegseth, Brooke Rollins, Howard Lutnick, Linda McMahon, Scott Turner, Administrator Lee Zeldin, who's done a great job.
Lee Zeldin.
The nuclear power in less than a week. Okay, I'm only kidding, but pretty close to that.
Wait. Hold on. What?
Who's done a great job. A nuclear power in less than a week. Okay, I'm only kidding, but pretty.
Nuclear power plant? Is he saying that it got built in less or approved in less than a week? Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Yeah. Again, I guess for whatever reason, like, Trump still thinks that this is Factorio, and you can just like go to like a random plot of land somewhere, slap down your nuclear reactor with turbines and heat pipes, and then all of a sudden it's just like, well, there we go, we got nuclear reactor. Look at that, very, very cool. Nuclear.
Pretty close to that. And we have more. Where's Lee? Stand up, Lee. One of my great superstars. Thank you.
Lovely.
Used to take 20 years before you got rejected when you put in an application. Now we're doing them in a matter of weeks, right? And that's why we have the biggest plants anywhere in the world. We're leading in
Yeah, I'm totally sure that this is all very above board.
AI. We're leading in everything. Our auto plants are pouring back into our country. Where do you see the jobs coming with them? But many of them are under construction. But Lee's done a great job in getting those approvals. I appreciate it very much. FBI Director Kash Patel has been very busy doing.
Also, on that sort of like jobs numbers sort of thing, I believe the October jobs numbers was not released by the president because he's looking to potentially cook the books on that one, and also because of the government shutdown. It was not the numbers for that were not released. So you can just operate off of like some private aggregators that are not 100% reliable, and they indicated that it was a loss of jobs also. There was also like some numbers for September that the Trump administration released saying that there was a gain of 119,000 jobs, but all of the other sort of like indicators and sort of like not pollsters but aggregators of that data all indicated like no, there was like job losses, unless there's like something going on there, because I wouldn't be surprised if he was cooking the books on that as well to indicate that there was a gain of fucking jobs. More than likely it was a loss, dude, because his policies are really bad, the tariffs are still in place, and he's a fucking idiot.
A great job. Also, thank you, Cash. Along with members of you gotta follow it.
Thank you, Cash.
Along with members of Congress, and in particular, I want to mention Jason Smith and David Rozier. Where are those two guys? Come on, stand up, fellas. What good people. Jason knows more about the tax code than any living human being. Knows so much, we don't even want to hear about it, right? Too complicated. We're going to make it a simpler code. But we did in the great big beautiful bill. It was just passed. Your imprints all over that, and it's amazing. The biggest tax cuts in the history of our country for middle-income people. The biggest tax cuts in the history of our country for middle-income people. And the biggest jobs bill ever passed. And nobody thought we could get that one done. I'm glad. And we actually put 4 years, actually probably 8 or 10 years, but we put 4 years worth of material into one great, big, beautiful bill. So that worked out very well, and I want to thank everybody for working on it.
It's primarily tax cuts for the rich. The tax cuts that he did in 2017, those are now codified into law, and is also cutting about $1 trillion from SNAP, Medicare, and Medicaid. So Yeah, it's a beautiful, fantastic bill. It does about 4 or 5 years of work in one big, beautiful, fantastic bill. God, the fact that like literally there is the only thing that passes are these giant budget omnibus bills because they have to pass a budget. It should really tell you about the systemic rot and the main fundamental issues with fucking goddamn Congress. And this motherfucker has a big part to play in that.
JD, that was a great will. You know, we were going to do it in small bills. We're going to have 18 bills and do it along the process. I'm glad, Scott, that we got it done. Because dealing with these Democrats, I think that was our one shot. But we have it all in one great, big, beautiful bill. Thanks as well to the chairman of the National Turkey Federation and the CEO of Butterball. That's a big deal. Jay Jandren. Where's Jay? Thank you. Stand up, Jay. Thank you very much. Along with his wife, Leslie, and their 3 children, as well as the farmer who raised these 2 magnificent birds, Travis Pittman, and Wayne County, North Carolina. I won Wayne County by a lot. That means you had to vote for Trump, I think. I won by 92%. I like Wayne County. They're doing all right, right?
We love to see
And this is like a record-setting turkey that's going to be saved.
Great
The turkeys
turkey.
being pardoned today go by the names of Gobble and Waddle. When I first saw their pictures, I thought we should send them, I shouldn't say this. I was going to call them Chuck and Nancy. But then I realized I wouldn't be pardoning them. I would never pardon those 2 people. I wouldn't pardon them. I wouldn't care what Melania told me. Darling, I think it would be a nice thing to do. I won't do it.
Why are you like, bro? This is fucking weird, bro. Like, why are you bringing this up? Very, very strange, dude. Like, I'm going over this specifically, Durandi, because his brain is like leaking out of his fucking ears. He is not doing okay, considering a lot of the stuff that he's been saying recently, with all of the constant losses that he's having politically. He's just gonna get like more erratic and fucking manic, especially with the release of the Epstein files coming in closer and closer and closer, and the prospect of him becoming a lame duck because of his own party rebelling against him, because of him actively just sabotaging any attempt for the Republicans within the midterms, looms closer and closer and closer. He's just going to get more and more manic and fucking erratic. It's only going to get worse from this position.
Darling. These are 2 of the largest turkeys ever presented to an American president, over 50 pounds each. It's the largest we've ever had. And those are big turkeys.
That's
Are they
true.
as good as the normal-sized turkey? Better or as good? Do they tend to be a little fatty, maybe?
Fat
That's the
turkey.
turkey business. Anyway, despite their size, Secretary Kennedy has formally certified that these are the first ever Maha turkeys. I don't know if I agree with that. These are Maha. In other words, they could be fat, but they're still Maha. They've been...
I can't be certain. I mean, these turkeys look a little too healthy to be this fat. Like, I have no idea. I don't know if these are actually healthy turkeys. They're a little fat. I don't know. Can we really say that they're Maha turkeys? I have no idea, you know? I can't be too certain about that.
been fattened on a steady diet of grass beef to allow the smoothies and all of the other things that they've been eating for this occasion. This was a really big occasion. But they've eaten every fattening food that you can eat. We wanted to really make them special, and they really are. They're like record-setting. I've never seen a turkey that big before. Are they violent at all? Will they attack as I walk over? Because if they were, I'll stay right up here. But as you know, we're a tough-on-crime administration. We are tough on crime. You know, our border had 0 people coming in for the last 7 months, right? 0. I mean, even I find that hard to believe. They had millions and millions of people pour into our border from prisons, from mental institutions, gang members, drug dealers. They poured in to our country like we were stupid people. We're not stupid people anymore.
I'm just gonna keep pointing out specifically this shit. Buddy, you did a coup attempt during your first term of your administration. Don't fucking constantly bitch and moan and complain about a fucking migrant wave that happens as a result of it. Like, that was you, buddy. You did this. You did the coup attempt, got salty about your dog shit coup attempt, and then, as a result of your dog shit fucking coup attempt failing miserably, you decide to slap sanctions on Venezuela, causing the economy to go into hyperinflation, and as a result, a bunch of people decided to, leave. Yeah, and by the way, that's a good point, Boy Meets Mini. This is the same dude who pardoned the CEO of Binance, or Binance? I don't know how to... Binance, that's how you fucking name... that's the name of the company. And the dude is, like, broadly seen as, like, peak fucking crypto scammer. So it's just like, okay, bro, yeah.
We're cracking down on crime. We're so good on crime, folks.
But nobody's ever seen anything. The job that they've done on the Tom Homan, Christy Noem, the whole group, the job they've done on the border is almost like a miracle. We have, and the people that make these statistics that said zero, they said zero for the last 7 months. I can't, it has to be like a few people got in, but they say zero. And they're radical left Democrats that do the scoring. So I can't imagine they did that for us. The truth is, we have no people coming into our country illegally. It's an amazing statistic, and I'm very proud of it. And
I find it really, really funny that like there's no people coming in illegally, but there's like all these fucking illegals that are trying to bring in drugs via boat from Venezuela or Colombia, but there's nothing coming in illegally. Like it's which is it? Which is it? Like, and there's a bunch of illegal migrants that are still in the country or something, even though like there are a bunch of illegal migrants that live within the United States of America that you're preventing them from leaving, but that's like been a broader sort of problem and policy within the United States of America for the past several decades at this point, the sort of like revolving door of immigration that exists. So a migrant will be brought in on a work visa by a company to do some work for cheaper, obviously, and then they overstay their visas because they're still working for that company. They try to leave, and then, well, because of the overstayed visas, they're essentially just like, oh, I still have to go back into work because my work contract hasn't gone away yet, so I guess I'm just kind of stuck here, and I guess I'm just kind of living here. So that's how the revolving door of immigration works. What a crazy concept. And broadly speaking, even with the dipshit buffoon that's currently in power, to give those, I think it's about 11 million illegal immigrants that are living within the United States of America, it is still popular for them to be given a pathway to citizenship, which he's actively making as difficult as fucking possible with all of his like little Gestapo minions just sort of like camping around the immigration offices. Like it's very insane to me with all these like conservatives where they'll constantly talk about like, oh, we just want them to come in legally. It's like it's like all these people are following the legal avenues and pathways for them to become like naturalized citizens or to get a fucking green card, and then all of a sudden you decide to deploy a bunch of ICE Gestapo freaks in order to just prevent them from doing that. It's like, okay, which is it then? Like, what, you want them to live here illegally, or do you want them to actually go through the proper channels to become legal migrants? You gotta pick one. You can't have both.
we have the most people working in the United States today, by far, than we ever had in the history of our country. So those are all good numbers.
Unemployment has gone up.
But instead of pardon, some of my more enthusiastic staffers were already drafting the paperwork to ship Gobble and Waddle straight to the terrorist confinement center in El Salvador. And even those birds don't want to be there. You know what I mean? It was a tough... I'd like to thank the
we're
president of that
sending them
country.
to
They
a concentration
do a rather
camp, folks.
efficient job. It's got to be the largest prison in history. I've never seen anything like it. And a lot of people are being...
Bro's treating fucking turkeys better than, like, random fucking dudes that these people illegally detain. Very, very cool.
behaving on our streets now. You know, Washington, D.C. is considered a safe zone. This was one of our most unsafe places anywhere in the United States. It is now considered a totally safe city. I won't...
Before the military occupation and the police state that was established within Washington, D.C., crime was going down. I don't know how many times this needs to be said to conservatives, but the reason why crime was going up was because of COVID, that he had a hand in mismanaging really, really poorly. So, yeah, maybe there wouldn't have been as much crime if you properly dealt with COVID from the beginning. It's nonsense.
I won't tell you about murders. We're having murders, like a lot of murders,
So
on
many
a weekly
murders.
basis. We haven't had a murder in 6 months.
Most murders.
And it doesn't sound good even to say that. We haven't had a murder in 6 months. But when you are averaging one and even sometimes two a week, and you haven't had one in 6 months, you can walk with your family down the middle of any street, go to a restaurant, you won't get in. They're opening new restaurants all over, and it's really been a beautiful thing to see. So why...
How many times this has to be said? That's not because of the crime rate, you stupid motherfucker. It's because of COVID. A lot of restaurants are being shut down because of COVID. How many... Okay, never mind. He doesn't care.
Washington, D.C. is now a totally safe city. And a year ago, it was a criminal mess. We removed, Pam, 1,700 people, career criminals, and people that came to this city from Venezuela and many other places. They were let out of prisons, and they came here. They were Tren de Aragua, a lot of Tren de Aragua, that's from Venezuela. And we got them all the hell out of our country, or they're in prisons now. And you can walk down any street in Washington, and you're going to be just fine. And I want to thank the National Guard. I want to thank Pete Hegseth. The job you've done here is incredible. And I hear you having the same kind of success in Memphis, Tennessee. We had it even worse.
Oh yeah, like he's turned this into a political rally, right? This is just a rally for him now. Any opportunity that he can just talk about his fucking grievances, he will just talk about his grievances, right? Like there's no point in talking about, like, it's a bunch of fucking gobbledygook, right? It's just oh, woe is me, I'm the most powerful man in the universe, but I can't really do anything about this. I have to still keep bitching, moaning, and fucking complaining, which is why I consistently say, like, this is a fucking loser ass ideology. Like, you are the most powerful fucking individual on the planet, and you still have to come up with, like, any excuse possible to just keep crying, bitching, moaning, complaining consistently. It's fucking pathetic. It's weak. Like, Joe Biden signed the fucking goddamn paper, said, like, listen, Jack, these are the turkeys we're pardoning. We're pardoning those turkeys. And that's that. It's done. It's over. Now, part of it is because his brain was also fucking leaking out of his ears and he's not capable of fucking speaking, but still, like, you don't need to, like, this. You're turning this into a fucking grievance party. Nobody wants to hear about your fucking grievances at the turkey pardoning fucking ceremony.
Worse situation. And Memphis crime is down 64% in 3 weeks. And by the time you have 4 or 5 weeks, you're going to have it down almost where there won't be crime. And we could do that in Chicago, by the way, if they would let us. If the mayor was a low IQ person, but he should understand this. This is a very serious thing. You saw all the crime that took place last night, the night before.
Stuff.
The woman.
Also, no, it's the courts are preventing him from doing that because the courts within Illinois are saying, like, no, what you're saying is, what you're trying to do is fucking illegal. You're trying to do the same shit that you did in LA, the same shit that you're doing in Charlotte, the same shit that you're going to try to do in fucking New Orleans. It's illegal. You can't deploy them. There is a law that literally fucking stipulates that you have to talk with the fucking governor to deploy National Guardsmen to get the approval to deploy them. And the governor has consistently said, like, we don't need them. Like, there's no reason for you to bring them in. Also, for all the, like, talk about fucking crime that apparently exists within all these Democrat-run cities, this motherfucker is the one who has canceled most of the fucking initiatives and the funding needed for those initiatives that were combating crime, that were effective ways of combating it. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Yeah, we know that low IQ is his anti-black dog whistle. Yeah, he only says this about fucking black people and a lot of black women specifically. Because, again, he probably got it from some, like, dumbass fucking corporate advisor.
With the burning, they burned the woman. To be talking about that now, they burned this beautiful woman riding in a train. A man was arrested 72 times. 72 times, think of that. And they'll let him out again. The liberal judges will let him out again. But we're ready to go. You know, we've been moving toward Chicago. We have a governor that thinks it's wonderful that only like 7 people were killed this week. But we are moving toward doing, and we're going to, if crime gets, it's horrible.
Yeah, because it was much, much worse before because of COVID. I don't know how many times this has to be said. Crime went up because of COVID that you had a hand in fucking playing. And then a bunch of fucking policies had to get implemented to fight against the crime wave that happened because of COVID. Because of all the poverty that it induced. Because, the fucking economy shat the bed during COVID. And as a result, there was a spike in fucking crime. Despite the fact that from the 90s, as a result of regulation on fucking lead within paint and lead within pipes, crime went down vociferously. And then a once-in-a-lifetime pandemic happens. There was a spike in fucking crime naturally because of that. And now it's going back down again. Why? Because there was a random fucking spike because of a once-in-a-lifetime pandemic. Like, that's pretty normal. That happens all the fucking goddamn time. The policies are working. It's just that, I need to come up with an excuse to deploy my ICE Gestapo freaks into Chicago to go after a bunch of brown people. So, fuck you. Suck my dick. I just want to do it. It's because of crime. There's so much crime in Chicago, even though crime has been going down. It's been down about like 30%. It's at a historic fucking low within Chicago. It's nonsense.
Well, what's happening in Chicago? We could make Chicago a safe city in a period of 4 weeks. In a period of 8 weeks, 9 weeks, 10 weeks, it would be totally safe. And
keep in mind, in terms of all the deployments of the National Guard within Washington, D.C., the only places where they were fucking patrolling around in D.C. were around fucking cultural centers. Cultural centers, right? areas where there were not as much fucking crime. And you want to know what the fucking guardsmen were basically doing the whole time within Washington, D.C.? Just picking up trash off the floor. Like, it's incredibly fucking stupid, man.
The people of Chicago want us to go there. And if you look at the crime that's taken place in Chicago
They don't.
in the last 2 weeks, just take a look. It's on the front page of every newspaper. It's out of control. The mayor is incompetent.
Alex, are you here? I don't know if you're here, but do the people want ICE to be coming into Chicago? We've seen footage of all of the protests happening within Chicago in Broadview, which is a suburb about an hour out of fucking Chicago. And there's been consistent fucking protests against ICE within Broadview, a suburb on the outskirts within Chicago. And they don't seem particularly happy with ICE's presence right there. So are you sure about that one? Are you sure that the people of Chicago really want the presence of ICE there? All of your like little weird Gestapo morons? I don't really think so.
And the governor is a big fat slob. He ought to invite us in. Say,
buddy, you're the guy who had to fucking take the Zemp in order to compensate for the fact that you were downing all those fucking goddamn Filet-O-Fishes from fucking McDonald's that you were eating every day. Bro, you like, literally, this motherfucker has nowhere to can't complain about being fucking fat. Like, come on, bro. Like, Trump and McDonald's. We all know the fucking goddamn classic, okay? Brother, I guarantee you, this motherfucker probably ate most of it himself, okay? Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Shut the fuck up with this bullshit, bro.
Hey, please make Chicago safe. We're going to lose a great city if we don't do it quickly. Make Chicago. We'll do the same thing as we did in D.C., the same thing as we did everywhere we've gone. It's
no
become
one
almost
approved of,
instantly
but okay.
safe. And I want to do it in Chicago. So, Governor Pritzker, if you're listening, let's get your act together. Invite us in. We're going to make your place so safe. You're not going to have these crimes that are making the newspapers and the front page of every newspaper and television story, news story. We'll make Chicago.
Who wants to make a bet that the media is basically putting all of that Chicago quote-unquote crime on the front page of the news, knowing that this motherfucker is going to look at that stuff on the TV because of his old man grandpa sort of sensibilities, in order to just provoke him into trying to deploy the fucking National Guard? I would not be surprised if that was the case.
A safe place very quickly. I looked at the various cases, granting mercy, discovering that the terrible trauma that everyone's going through. And I had a little bit of a Pritzker joke. I was going to talk about Pritzker and size, but when I talk about Pritzker, I get angry because he's not letting us do the job. So I'm not going to tell my Pritzker joke. They have a very cute little joke, you know. Some speechwriter wrote some joke about his weight, but I would never want to talk about his weight. I don't talk about people being fat. I refuse to talk about the fact that he's a fat slob. I don't mention it. On a more serious note, as we gather around...
Bro, like... This is a turkey pardoning ceremony, and he's talking about how a fucking governor is fat, bro. He called the fucking Tim Walz retarded. Like, what the fuck, man? He's spiraling, dude. It's getting fucking worse, and I think it's all because of the stresses of him having constant fucking political losses over and over again. It's starting to get to him.
The dinner table, I'd like to lose a few pounds too, by the way. And I'm not going to lose it on Thanksgiving, I can tell you that. Because I'm going to have a turkey, but it's not going to be that one. I hope all Americans will have the chance to enjoy the fellowship of family and friends and renew our faith in God's providence. 1 year ago, we were a dead country 1 year ago. The King of Saudi Arabia said it to me. He said it to me actually 4 months ago when I was in Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE. He said, you know, 1 year ago, the United States was a dead country, and now you've got the hottest country anywhere in the world. We're the hottest country. We have $18 trillion being invested as of now. We're not even close to being 1 year.
We don't
the
have
most
to talk
ever was
about
$2 trillion for a certain country I won't name. When during the last administration, in 4 years they had less than $1 trillion being invested in the country. In 9 months, we have over $18 trillion. It's a number that.
You know what? Another thing, he's been constantly slurring his words. He's slurring his words way more. He's saying country, gosh. He's my man is fucking falling apart, bro.
That nobody has ever even thought possible. And that's in building plants and building so many things, investments in our country. Nobody's ever seen anything like it.
So many investments, folks.
We have more people working. We have more people praying. The churches are coming back. I don't know if you've been reading that story, but religion is coming back to America. Some people say, oh, why would you mention that? To me, that's a big deal. And this Thanksgiving, we're also making incredible strides.
Totally.
To make America affordable again, Walmart announced that the cost of their standard Thanksgiving meal is 25% lower than just 1 year ago. That's a big deal, according.
And it has about 25% less of the items normally expected during that year before, and also the quality of products within that Walmart Thanksgiving bundle has also decreased. He's lying here.
To the USDA, the price of Thanksgiving turkey is down 33% from its Biden era highs. Potato down 13%. Ham is down 15% compared to last Thanksgiving. So we are down to a level that we haven't seen in a long time. Egg prices are down 86% since March, and gasoline will soon be hovering around $2 a gallon. Under our leadership, we passed
a year-over-year analysis has indicated that gas prices have actually been going up. The fact that they've stabilized in comparison to what they are supposed to be within the winter, and that is going down because people are in their cars less and less. The fact that they have stabilized at around, I think it's like, depending on the place, like $2.50 a fucking gallon, means that in reality, gas prices have gone up. He's lying here. And as for the egg stuff, it's because of the avian flu that passed. That's why.
The largest tax cuts in history, the largest spending cuts in history, the largest regulation cuts in history, and we have fully secured our southern border. I've also ended 8 wars in 9 months, and we're working on that final war. It's not easy, but I don't know. I think we're going to get there. 25,000 soldiers, Ukraine, Russia. In the last month, 25,000 soldiers have died.
So many
soldiers.
So
I think we're getting very close to a deal. We'll find out. I thought that one would have been gone quicker.
Yeah, that by the way, that 28-point plan, it's complete fucking dog shit. It's just a giveaway to the Russians.
We did 8. I thought that would have been an easier one, but I think we're making progress. In less than 1 year, we've accomplished more than most other administrations have accomplished in 8 years. And this is a very special Thanksgiving. We thank God for his many blessings and the great success that this country has seen in a short period of time. We draw strength from the love of family and friends, and we express our undying gratitude for the men and the women of the United States Armed Forces. We love them. We pray that peace and prosperity will continue to bless our land, and together we'll really just keep this great drive going to make America great again. MAGA. I think it's the greatest expression in the history of politics. MAGA. Make America great again. So once again, Melania, thank you for doing this.
Despite the fact that a lot of people are thinking about quitting the fucking Republican Party.
Such a great job in being such a great First Lady. And now let's go and give Gobble, Waddle. Waddle, by the way, is missing in action, but that's okay. We'll pretend Waddle is here. The gift that they've been waiting for. And I'll move over, and I will just say very nicely, Gobble, your pardon. Come on, let's say it in front of Gobble. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, Gobble.
I want the like turkey to react against him, like there's like that one image where he had like an eagle right next to him, and the eagle just like started flapping its wings, rather, and he got terrified of it. It's very funny.
Just has to be
Like a rather violent bird. Are you ready? Gobble, I just want to tell you this very important. You are hereby unconditionally partner.
Bro's gobbling. He's excited about the fucking
very excited about the pardon. I'm not gonna be turkey, folks.
Okay, you are watching a live coverage of President Donald Trump pardoning this year's Thanksgiving.
All right, we're pretty much done there. Yeah, he's spiraling, dude. Like, turning a fucking rather simple cultural ceremony into like a political grievance rally. He's getting more manic, spreading more idiotic fucking conspiracy theories, and it's honestly it's getting worse, man. Like it's worse, and we can attribute it to a bunch of like political like defeats that he's been getting consistently. Those special elections that happened not that long ago, where the Democrats just completely swept. Total MAGA defeat in that particular instance. He was forced to have to sign the Epstein files into law, or the release of the Epstein files into law, which he could have released at any point in time. Any point in time, he could have released them. Refused to because of probably very, very, very rather suspicious reasons. We can speculate till the cows come home. Well, it's because his dumbass is in there. We know he's in the Epstein files, and we've known since basically May, and based off of that Wall Street Journal report. So, and we've known about that one for quite a while now, and he's been fighting tooth and nail to stop its release, and he failed miserably in doing as such. And in terms of all of his policies and the bombing of fucking boats within the Caribbean, underwater. He's just like underwater on every single one of his issues, and nobody fucking likes all the shit that he's doing. And the fact that all of these fucking pressures, especially for the fact that he is very old and his brain is leaking out of his fucking ears, and his body is beginning to fail himself, and he's becoming weaker and weaker and weaker because of how old he is, obviously. It's probably getting to his head, and he's going to become significantly more manic, especially when the active rebellion of the Republican Party, which is basically happening right now because the Republicans are not happy with the current state of affairs, and that there was literally a report of aides who spoke anonymously saying that, yeah, morale within the Republican Party could not be any lower because they know that they are slated to potentially get completely and utterly wiped out during the fucking midterms. And there's only one person to blame for all of this, and that is Donald Trump and his iron grip that he had on the Republican Party, right? Because they decided to go along with all of his, like, stupid fucking bullshit and the inevitable fucking backlash that was always going to happen that I've been talking about for the past, at this point, like 7 to 8 months. It is now here. Oh, whoa, Daho was correct yet again in terms of his political analysis. Many, many such cases. But yeah, like, he's spiraling, he's starting to fucking crash out, and it's looking way, way worse. And expect that he's going to just get more and more manic. It's going to get significantly, significantly worse. And I would not be surprised if a lot of the lies and idiotic fucking nonsense that he starts to spew more and more of his mouth becomes more inherently fucking ridiculous. But yeah, don't think there's really much else to say besides,
I'm crashing out, folks. I'm having a hard time. And life for me is just not getting easy, folks. It's getting really, really tough for me. And I'm starting to feel real bad about it, folks. It's not easy out here being me, folks.
very cool, very good.
Boy meets Minnie, why is life so hard for me? I'm just a humble billionaire who has the most power in the universe, on the planet. The President of the United States of America. Ugh.
I'm getting kind of attacked by the phlegm demons again. Oh, this is a thing that's also been happening that I think is probably worth like taking a look at. All of the YouTube, not censorship, but like the YouTube AI is like just banning a bunch of people, right? Because of YouTube AI.
Bunch of bots are banning people randomly. We're gonna ban people.
Wait, P. Hexit declines to comment on report that boat survivors were killed as a result of his orders to military. That's a war crime. He just killed a bunch of people. Okay, I don't want Grok to fucking explain shit to me. Fuck off, Grok. Suck my dick. Actually fucking incredible, bro. We're doing a little bit of trolling, Boy Meets Minnie. Just a little bit of trolling. Alright, let's get fucking started with this shit. Oh boy. Could this be it? The Reichstag fire moment that the Trump administration has been clamoring on for the past, I don't know, at this point, like 4 months for, in order to finally justify a military-style clampdown on all the Democrat-run cities. Personally, I don't really think so. But there has been 2 National Guard guardsmen from Virginia were shot by an Afghan national. It's fucking crazy. So what do we have here? Afghan national came to the U.S. on a program for allies who helped America in the invasion of Afghanistan. So I believe that Trump gave this guy the ability to come within the United States of America. Very, very cool. Turns out he fought shoulder to shoulder with American troops. He's not actually just an Afghan army ally. He was a part of a CIA-led strike force that reported directly to the CIA, and salary came from the CIA. Ooh, connections to the CIA. Very, very cool. Probably with a bunch of militia units somewhere within Afghanistan, working probably with like translation or whatnot, because he is an Afghan national, and was recruited by the Americans in 2011, 14 or 15 when he started fighting. A child soldier used by the CIA. Thanks, Obama. Very, very cool. But yeah, bro had ties to the fucking CIA. But yeah, there was a shootout between an Afghan national and also 2 members of the National Guard who were doing, from what I understand from Bell the Fifth Column, were doing basically like a routine sort of patrol. And as a result of this now happening, because I believe that both of them were in critical condition, and one of them, I believe, Sarah something back. I'm really bad with names. 20-year-old from Virginia has now succumbed to her wounds. You know, press F to pay respects. 07's in chat, obviously. This wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for the orange buffoon deploying, guardsmen from Republican states who are willing to go along with his like idiotic fucking bullshit because of an illegal deployment of the National Guard for like no reason. Probably not illegal in terms of Washington D.C. It's a little weird because the federal government has more direct control of Washington D.C. in comparison to the rest of the states. So still, instead of illegal, idiotic fucking deployment. Again, Washington D.C. crime rate at a 30-year fucking low, but whatever. He'll still talk about like restaurants being closed and reopening because of fucking crime and not because of COVID. It's nonsense. Ramanella Lockenwall, 29, worked with agency-backed military units during U.S. war in Afghanistan. The suspected shooter of 2 National Guard members in Washington, D.C. on Wednesday worked with CIA-backed military units during the U.S. war in Afghanistan, the agency confirmed. The alleged gunman, identified as Ramunallah Lakhanwal, 29, came to the United States in September 2021 under an Operation Allies Welcome program that gave some Afghans who worked for the U.S. government entry visas to the United States. He was granted asylum in April this year under the Trump administration, Reuters reported, because the immediate fucking thing that all these motherfuckers were claiming was, well, first off, that he was an illegal criminal migrant. Well, not first off. That the dude did this because of the video that the Democrats put together, which is a thing that they do basically every single fucking year, where the Democrats basically say, like, it is okay for you to disobey orders that you believe are unlawful. If you receive an unlawful order, it is okay to disobey it. And the reasoning for this is because a lot of these National Guard troops have been starting to seek legal counsel. Like, military personnel seek legal advice on whether Trump-ordered missions are lawful. It's kind of bad when a lot of your own personnel within the Guardsmen are starting to be like, is what we're doing legal? Like, what's going on here exactly? Like, Trump is technically speaking a superior military officer. If you want to disobey those fucking orders, you can disobey those orders. That's fine. Like, if they have to fight it out in court, you fight it out in court. But the problem is like, one random individual against the fucking federal government, not exactly a prospecting fight that most people would want to take, legally speaking. So that was the first excuse that all these motherfuckers decided to trot out, when that obviously basically was seen as like, bro, this makes like no fucking sense. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, shut the fuck up. The next excuse was just like, well, he was an Afghan national. He was an Afghan that was let in on the Biden administration. So he came into the U.S. in October of 2021, but as the report says, he was given asylum in April of this year under the Trump administration. And that's what Reuters reported. Well, that certainly throws a fucking wrench into all of these stuff and into all of this. And it got so bad that, Trump himself was also talking about this as well and blaming the fucking Democrats for this, which is nonsensical.
Your DOJ IG just reported this year that there was thorough vetting by DHS and by the FBI of these Afghans who were brought into the U.S. So why do you blame the Biden administration?
Because they let him in. Are you stupid?
You gave him asylum. Are you saying that he's actually a part of fucking a mental institution? This should completely destroy the sort of talking point that he has about fucking asylum seekers. Simply just due to the fact that, buddy, like, you granted the fucking guy asylum. You clearly understand what people being granted asylum fucking means. So, therefore, you can't just claim that everyone who came into the country who were looking to get asylum from running away from your terrible policies within Central and fucking South America, again, 2019 Venezuelan coup attempt withstanding and subsequent fucking sanctions causing that economy to go into hyperinflation withstanding, it makes sense that they started to claim asylum within the United States of America to run away from the fact that their country was collapsing because of policies you did.
Are you a stupid person? Because they came on a plane along with thousands of other people that shouldn't be here, and you're just asking questions because...
Buddy, you're the one who decided to completely botch the pullout of fucking Afghanistan by basically telling the Taliban at your fucking meeting with Camp David saying, like, so yeah, we're basically just leaving. We're leaving the fucking war in order to cause a political fucking quagmire for the next administration that was going to come in. Because, again, you decided to fucking play politics with the situation. Because I guarantee you, when the date that he arranged with the fucking Taliban for the U.S. to pull out, I guarantee you he was not going to fucking pull out of Afghanistan. This is a problem of your own fucking making. It's nonsense. I just want to take a look at this video. U.S. officials named soldiers injured in Washington, D.C. shooting. What's this?
The two National Guards
Hi, Janine.
men that we're talking about are Sarah Beckstrom, who's 20 years old, and Andrew
Beckstrom.
Wolf, who is 24 years old. They were uniformed members of the West Virginia.
Andrew, not Andrew, but Sarah Beckstrom. That was her name. I knew it was something Storm. Whatever. Beck something, rather. Yeah, she has now been confirmed dead. She has succumbed to her wounds because she was transported to a hospital in critical condition.
National Guard, and they were in D.C. to keep D.C. safe, pursuant to President Trump's executive order to make D.C. safe and beautiful. They answered the call, they took the charge, they volunteered, they put their lives on the line for people they don't even know. And that...
Yeah, I certainly believe that them probably going around and just collecting trash from, like, fucking cultural centers within Washington, D.C. It certainly was the aura farming moment that this dumbass fucking administration really wanted. Yeah, okay, bro, totally. Literally, the blood of those two fucking goddamn National Guardsmen are on your hands because of an idiotic fucking deployment for, like, literally no reason. It's so fucking goofy, man.
Unfortunately, is becoming a reality more and more for the members of law enforcement.
We, the FBI, is leading out on this federal assault on a federal law enforcement officer investigation on many fronts. We immediately, with our law enforcement partners in the Metropolitan Police Department and the interagency, secured the scene, seized the weapon, sent in our evidence response team immediately to collect evidence and started doing block-by-block canvasses. We are looking for and interviewing witnesses. The firearm and other materials have been sent to our Quantico laboratory already yesterday for immediate analysis. That work is ongoing. Partnering with the D.C. United States Attorney's Office, we have also executed multiple search warrants around the country to include the subject's last known residence, which is in the state of Washington. The search warrant was executed on that house last night or early this morning, and it is an ongoing process. All the individuals found in the house have been interviewed, and some interviews remain ongoing. We will not stop until we interview anyone and everyone associated with the subject, the house, and every piece of his life. There is confirmation now that the subject had a relationship in Afghanistan with partner forces. We are fully investigating that aspect of his background as well, to include any known associates that are either over.
Bro was a child soldier backed by the CIA. It's so fucking goofy, man.
Or here in the United States of America. That is what a broad-based international terrorism investigation looks like.
Yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, it's a fucking random terrorist and probably not some dude, I don't know, who's having like economic problems and decided to do a random lone wolf attack. We have no idea what the motivation of the shooter was. As far as we know, he has been captured and has not been cooperating with the authorities. So Lackenwall's ties to the CIA, which worked alongside U.S. Special Forces in Afghanistan, were confirmed by the CIA director, John Radcliffe, to media outlets. Oh yeah, not to mention, just before I forget, the conspiracy theories that have been swirling around this by the right wing have been fucking wild. Like, they were talking about, like, how the dude's name has been fucking Google searched about 6 days before the attack, and they're saying, like, oh, it's an active attempt by the CIA to scrub this. That would be a really lazy attempt of the CIA to scrub that if they're just Googling the guy's name on, like, Google search trends. Like, or for that to be, like, picked up by Google search trends. It's strange to me. Like, in what way does that mean that the CIA was, like, trying to scrub this? It's very, very strange to me. Like, I don't understand it. Very, very weird. And the general sort of, like, attitude that a lot of the right takes in terms of, like, the conspiratorial attitudes they have about this stuff. It's fucking insane to me. New York Times reported the shooting suspect had worked for several U.S. Government agencies in Afghanistan, including CIA-backed units in the southern province of Kandahar, a stronghold of the Taliban. The Washington Post, citing anonymous sources, said those CIA-backed units included counterterrorism squads known as Zero Units, which were involved in combat missions to seize or kill suspected terrorists. The Biden administration justified bringing the alleged shooter to the United States in September 2021 due to his prior work with the U.S. government. Again, the main reasoning for as to why this was even the case to begin with was caused by Trump himself because of his rather botched fucking pullout from Afghanistan. That is why. The current situation is what it is within Washington, D.C. of these two people getting fucking killed. Like, Trump. Maybe this dude would not have been brought into the United States of America if you didn't do this ramshackle attempt at a pullout of fucking Afghanistan to cause a political quagmire for the next administration that was coming in. It's complete fucking nonsense. Ratcliffe, due to his prior work in the United States government, including CIA, Ratcliffe told Fox News Digital, adding that Lackenwall's involvement with the agency was as a member of a partner force in Kandahar, which ended shortly following the chaotic evacuation. The two victims of the attack were named as Sarah Beckstorm, 20 years old, and Andrew Wolf, 24 years old. Both are members of the West Virginia National Guard. Of course, random fucking National Guardsmen coming in from sympathetic Republican states because, well, he's trying to do all of this above, not above board, but trying to do it, trying to do this basically as like illegally as fucking possible. It's not. Although again, like I said before, with Washington D.C. a little different. They can technically deploy the National Guard if they want to, despite the fact, again, like crime within D.C. was going down, was at a historic 30-year low within the fucking city. And the main justification that Trump used in order to deploy the National Guard within D.C. was because he saw 2 fucking homeless tents on his way to a fucking golf course. Yeah, dude. It's time to do an illegal military occupation of the capital of the United States of America because you saw like 2 fucking random-ass homeless tents. It's fucking stupid. Beckstorm succumbed to her injuries on Thursday evening, Donald Trump said. Beckstorm's father had told the New York Times in a phone call earlier in the day that his daughter was unlikely to recover. "I'm holding your hand right now," Gary Beckstorm said. "She has a mortal wound. It's not going to be a recovery." Wolf was fighting for his life, according to the president. Both Beckstorm and Wolf had both been sworn into service less than 24 hours before they were ambushed at a bus stop by the suspect. Dog, that's so fucking sad, dude. Like, they were pressed into fucking service for, I don't know, just like patrolling around, trying to like, I don't know, randomly ore farm in Washington, D.C. at the behest of like the brain leaking out of his ears fucking president. Wanting to deploy the National Guard for probably one of the most out-of-touch reasons on the fucking planet, all because he saw like 2 fucking random-ass like homeless tents in D.C. It's actually fucking insane to me, dude. A man reached at the family home of Wolf, told a reporter at the outlet, "All we need right now are prayers for my son." Janine Pirro, U.S. Attorney for Washington, D.C., said at a news conference Thursday that the suspect had a .357 Smith & Wesson revolver, shooting one guard member twice before turning to fire at the second. How the fuck is this guy able to get a fucking goddamn revolver, dude? Whoa. Listen, we're gonna do the fucking lip cucked thing, okay? Maybe if it wasn't so easy for this dude to get a fucking gun, maybe that would also happen. Yeah, Second Amendment guy, by the way, guys. Man, I thought, like, we don't give guns to criminal, illegal migrants, Trump and Republicans. I know what happened there. Well, that's a little interesting. I guess the standards of the fucking Constitution do actually apply to all persons on the fucking soil of the United States of America. Stupid. The hypocrisy of fucking conservatives will never fucking shock me. She said the 2 wounded National Guards had put their lives on the line to protect people they don't even know. Other National Guard members at the scene had engaged and neutralized the suspect. She said the suspect is under arrest and being treated at a hospital. Pirro said he drove across the U.S. from his home in Bellingham, Washington, with a plan to conduct what she called a brazen and targeted assault. Like, targeting those 2 specific guardsmen, honestly, like, specifically. And he was from fucking Washington State. So you're telling me that a dude drove across the entirety of the country to do a targeted assault on those 2 guardsmen specifically? Okay, bro. Totally. The prosecutor said Lackenwall would be charged with 3 counts of assault with intent to kill while armed in possession of a firearm during a crime of violence. Pirro said that if the National Guard members do not survive, then the charges would be increased to murder in the first degree. Well, I guess it's murder in the first degree then. The FBI Director Kash Patel told the news conference the agency is investigating the shooting as an act of terrorism. Law enforcement agencies had executed search warrants at the suspect's home in Washington and San Diego. Coast-to-coast investigation. Mayor of Washington, Muriel Bowser, who has criticized the Trump administration's deployment of the National Guard in the district, said these young people should be home in West Virginia with their families. I agree with Muriel Bowser. They should be there. Maybe if you actually put up a more effective fight to push back against this fucking deployment of National Guards members instead of instantaneously capitulating for no reason, then that wouldn't have been a problem. Yeah, like, listen, Boy Meets Minnie, yeah, these motherfuckers are never going to reference Vance fucking Bolter, because in reality, they were okay with what Vance Bolter did, because these people support terrorism. Patel also confirmed the suspect's relationship with U.S. forces in Afghanistan. The investigation said, he said, would include any known associates of the suspect overseas and in the United States. What, you're going to go to fucking Afghanistan to randomly interrogate people there or something? Like, okay, bro. Following the shooting, Trump ordered an additional 500 troops. Yeah, 500 more dudes to pick up more garbage. He was quick to cast the blame for the shooting on the Biden administration, accusing it of failing to properly vet migrants from Afghanistan. He's the one who granted asylum to him. Under your administration. You granted him asylum. I guess he passed your own fucking vets. Oh, well, that's a little interesting. Stupid. Nonsensical. And he signaled he considered the attack justification for a broad review of asylum and green card applications. Oh, good luck with that, buddy. Like, just because you're huffing that copium because you gave that guy an asylum claim because he was a child soldier of the FBI, not the FBI, of the CIA, which is seemingly something that, oh, whoa, child soldiers in the CIA? That's fucking cool. Holy shit. I'm going to give this guy an asylum claim. He's allowed to stay because that's actually really epic and he fought terrorists. It's just like, okay, bro. Yeah, dude. Totally. Like, now you want to do a wholeheartedly re-examining of every single fucking migrant that came in because of your own fucking failings? Okay, bro. Nice meme. We must now re-examine every single alien who has entered our country from Afghanistan under Biden. I don't know how many times this has to be said. You're the one who orchestrated the chaotic fucking pullout because you wanted to give a political quagmire for the administration that came in. And Joe Biden decided to follow through with that fucking pullout because it would have been way more unpopular if he decided not to. And he suffered politically from it. The fucking goddamn pullout that you negotiated, which was a complete botched, idiotic fucking pullout that the Taliban was given pretty much full information on, that, and you gave basically no fucking preparation for the ANA, although honestly that shit was like doomed to fail from pretty much the beginning. Of course it was going to be fucking chaotic. It was you who fucking negotiated that shit. It's nonsense. And also, like, for a sort of like occupation that happened for like over 20 years in Afghanistan by the United States of America, it was going to naturally be fucking chaotic. It's so fucking stupid. Not to mention, like, because I'm basically mentioning the fact that he made the situation significantly worse because of his haphazard fucking negotiating techniques. It's nonsensical, dude. And we must take all necessary measures to ensure the removal of any alien from any country who does not belong here or add benefit to our country. Yeah, this is a very, very, very easy to follow legal standard. If they can't love our country, we don't want them. Bro, you constantly talk about how fucking America is like a shithole all the time. I guess it's time for you to get deported. I thought you loved America. Nonsense. The leaders of several federal agencies have promised reviews U.S. citizenship and immigration services, said that it has stopped processing residency applications from Afghan nationals. Effective immediately processing of all immigration requests related to Afghan nationals is stopped indefinitely pending further approval of security and vetting protocols. Because, man, all those like dudes who worked as interpreters for the United States of America for their stupid illegal war in Afghanistan is going to be very, very happy about potentially having to live more and more in exile in the, I don't know, like wherever the fuck they're living, like in Pakistan or some shit, or by the border of Iran, to make sure that the Taliban doesn't come after their asses. Are going to be very, very happy to hear this. The Department of Homeland Security, meanwhile, it was expanding that to include a review of all asylum claims approved under the Biden administration. DHS did not clarify whether it is reviewing all asylum claims from only Afghanistan or from other countries. it's probably also going to be other countries. The USCIS director, Joseph Edlow, later added he was also directing a full-scale, rigorous re-examination of every green card for every alien from every country of concern at Trump's request. So basically more excuses in order to do just more military, not military crackdown, but more immigration fucking crackdown, of course. At Trump's request, when asked what countries were considered of concern, USCIS pointed at Trump's executive order restricted the entry of the U.S. of nationals of 19 countries. But yeah. Whoa. So as a byproduct and a result of Trump's botched fucking Afghanistan fucking pullout that he negotiated, and it inevitably turning into the chaotic cacophony that it sort of happened, and him granting asylum to the dude who decided to do a fucking hit on 2 random fucking guardsmen, generally, and was a child soldier working under the fucking CIA. You love to fucking see it, dude. It's completely nonsensical because, again, the right is just going to use this as basically a huge fucking excuse to honestly just come up with like any fucking bullshit possible in order to continue with the illegal fucking crackdowns on U.S. citizens and permanent legal fucking residents, and just blame the fucking Democrats for it. It's complete utter fucking nonsense because of a lot of the fucking mismanagement that the Trump administration and the Republican Party has done with immigration. The Democrats are obviously no angels in this either, because of them not pushing back on all the bullshit the Republicans consistently do with fucking immigration. They have made it such that, they left the avenue open for the Republican Party to more easily scapegoat fucking migrants because Joe Biden is also a stupid fucking racist piece of shit who kept in most of the Trump era fucking policies like Title 42 in order to also further crack down on fucking migrants. Don't think there's really much else to say besides, honestly, I don't know if this was just like inevitable for this to happen. It's ultimately sad what happened to those fucking National Guardsmen, and they would not have to be put in that situation if it wasn't for the buffoon who decided to do a military fucking occupation of Washington, D.C. because he saw 2 fucking homeless tents. And then something like this would not have happened. Again, Trump administration was the guy who granted this guy asylum in this year. So he can cope, seethe, and mauled about it being Biden being the one who fucking brought the fucking guy in. You're the one who decided to grant his fucking asylum claims. So again, cope and fucking seethe about it. You motherfuckers are the ones who did all the stupid fuck shit that have caused something like this to fucking happen with your terrible policies. Okay, we're done. Hooray. Now, I really couldn't bring myself to say the name fucking lactating male. What a fucking name, dude. So goofy.
I don't know why there's a male who's lactating, but apparently there's men who lactate. It's kind of crazy, kind of ridiculous, you know? Men? Lactation? What's up with that?
Who the fuck are we raiding out to today? Yeah, don't tell Anna Kasparian about that. She'll, I don't know, have a fucking breakdown about that. Breakdown, breakdown. Breakdown, breakdown. It's a JoJo reference. I love JoJo.
We love JoJo.
Why don't we raid out today? Who the fuck are we gonna raid out today to?
Breakdown, breakdown.
You know what? Why don't we raid out to someone new? Neuro Detergent. I think I just followed the channel because I think it was part of like a raid train basically. I don't remember. I just followed the channel because fuck it, why not? We're raiding out to Neuro Detergent. Lefty content creator. We love lefty content creators. Raid messages. You idiots know what to do. You know what to say. Train stride with the Daho raid, but if you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the wowie with the Daho raid. But that's how we show appreciation. Those are into case gamers. I will be back. I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be continuing with our fucking yapping about shit and whatnot. Very, very cool. We love yapping about random shit and continuing with Factorio. We love Factorio, folks. Our favorite game. Anywho, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.